All right, here we go. We have finally arrived to day number 2 of the Clash of Giants Season 3, brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports. I am ecstatic today. We had to postpone yesterday's matches, so I know you guys are all pumped up this evening. My name is Red Queen, joined by none other than a world-class caster, Sir Cloud.
Wow, and a world-class beauty queen, Red Queen, who finally decided to wear glasses. For the posting, I saw the posting.
Yeah.
So if you want to know what's happening in our life, do follow our social media. We could use some love as well.
Yeah, so you can relate to what Sir Cloud and I are discussing. So if you haven't followed our social media pages, well, it's your loss. And also, don't forget, of course, to subscribe to Ruthless Hype Esports. You guys are watching on YouTube, so don't forget to hit that button and also follow their social media pages as well, so you stay updated with everything that is happening in Ruthless and also inside the community. You know what? I've been seeing a lot of posts about a certain group or like a certain org, but I don't want to discuss it just yet, so I'm just gonna keep it a secret. Or maybe...
Give me a clue. What color are we talking about?
What? Okay. One sounds like a doctor.
One sounds like a what?
later. But
Okay, alright.
let's talk about the point system first. Of course, I mean, you know the drill. So if you get the chicken dinner, it's equivalent to 10 points, and so on and so forth. Just make sure that you land at least, from top 1 to top 8. Because if you land on the 9th place, then it is 0 all throughout to the 16th place.
Oh, but 16th place or 18th place wouldn't matter at this stage, because we're still at the survival stage, Group B, ladies and gentlemen, and we're about to determine by the end of tomorrow who will to the last chance and who will move on to the playoffs. Of course, the playoffs will be our top 10 teams, but for the last chance, be the bottom 8, and they will need to fight again for that ticket to the playoffs.
You know what's more interesting, Sir Cloud? Last chance stage will only be for 1 day. So, man, it is gonna be bloody for sure.
Yeah, I know, right? 1 day to grind it. 1 day, 6 matches. So it's only 6 matches. Technically, you're looking for the top 6, right? Technically, maybe if you get that chicken dinner, then maybe you might go through. Here's also our updated schedule, ladies and gentlemen, because of the changes yesterday, some updates, so we have to update the schedule as well. And today is the 10th of January. We're still going to complete the following 3 days, including today, for the Survival Group B. And we only have, like what Queen mentioned, only 1 day left.
Yes, so again, don't forget to follow us on Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram, so you won't miss any kind of information about this whole tournament. But let's talk about the teams that will be joining for the Group B survival stage. So again, you can see we've got BTR628, THUNDERTALK Gaming, we've got Team Pi from China, NS REDFORCE, SEM9, IHC Esports, XERXIA, and of course Morph GPX.
Yes, and followed by DUKSAN Esports, FAZE Clan, Xavier, 7element, Team RRQ, Kaka, and all these other amazing teams. But not only the teams, the players are amazing as well. I know you guys out there in the community, you guys have been discussing on who is Pass Loan 1 and Pass Loan 2.
Yeah.
But also put inside the discussion, who is Taro Red? Totally no idea.
Oh man, there had been a lot of reshuffling with the rosters, a lot of, tryouts. I mean, to be honest, we haven't really seen majority of the teams play at their max level, so it's intriguing to see which of these teams are going to struggle securing a slot in the playoffs.
Yeah, but it is quite a tight group, right? What you saw on the day that they played, like we saw a very tight game, and it's like any team could still go up. Of course, we are looking for the top 10, right? So there's a lot of level, but there's also a lot of these amazing teams as well. IC Esports, Switch Sports, Morph GPX, and Xavier also are in the top 10.
Oh, definitely. You know what? Out of the teams that made quite an impression for day number one, I would have to say, D Savior. Uh, they came here to do business, and that's exactly what they're doing. I think they've laid out, a very good foundation for at least day one, as well as Kagendra. But the thing with Kagendra, sometimes they are, not really consistent when it comes to. With their elimination points and as well as their placement points. So I would love to see them explode again, or like have an explosive energy inside the battlefield. And also talk about Seven Element. I mean, they had several bad matches after getting, a big win in SANHOK. So hopefully we see a strong comeback for this Pakistan team.
Yeah, and we didn't get to see the main lineup for Seven Element and also Astra Esports from the 2 onwards because of separate commitments. But
Yeah.
hopefully we'll be able to get them today on our show, because I'm sure the fans do miss their favorite team as well. And Astra Esports, they were one of the good teams or performing teams during the playoffs as well, during the prelims as well. So for them to be missing that one day kind of feel them having not doing
Yeah.
one. But we also get to see the MVP group.
Well, of course, nothing has changed. It is still D Savior. We've got this is Levi's, yes, with 16 elimination points, 3,044 damage output, and again 43.24% team contributions. It is almost half. So we would love to see if D Savior can still maintain their pace, because it can be tiring, but they're already at the top, so you don't want to lose on that one. But then again, we are looking for 10 teams that will proceed to the playoffs. So far, so good for all of the teams, and a lot of a lot of events can unravel for this evening. Sometimes you can find yourself at the top, and sometimes you can find yourself at the bottom.
Yeah, that's what happens if you put some of the best teams in the world together, right? And some of the best players in the world as well. Here on screen, we got 3 players from D area who had an explosive day number one with 2 chicken dinners. And Levi's obviously is at the leading the chart right now for the MVP, followed by his own teammate Parajin. And we got Lamborghini there as well. But also special mention to DUKSAN Esports, SOAS and Flyboy for Kagendra. I would say that the gap is quite there. Just look at the average damage. 5 and 7 as compared to everyone else. Nobody's even hitting 400.
You are right. But when it comes to the overall fraggers, as you can see, front runner still is Levi's, followed closely by Flyboy of Kagendra. There's also Asa coming from RQ, which is expected. We've always known these are like heavy hitters inside the game. We've got Kenny S from Sem9, and also another mystery player coming from RQ, 001.
Yeah, we still know who this guy is. Probably a tryout player, and he is telling the bosses of RQ to say, sign him! Sign him! He's up there. He's up there. But let's see who else is up there. It's D Savior. And just only one day they've started to create this gap between them and RRQ. But for everyone else, the points are close. It's less than 5 to 10 points between each other, and even on the same amount of points, just like NS REDFORCE and XERXIA Esports. And in usual PUBG Mobile fashion, it's only day one, so day two this will change a lot.
Yeah, we don't know what to expect, really. I mean, we're not even sure if we're going to be seeing, the original rosters, especially coming from ZCGSM. They did play with the main players yesterday, so everyone is curious if they're going to be playing for the Clash of Giants with the complete set. But if not, well, it's still okay. I mean, at least, the second stringers will have a chance then to prove themselves, in the organization and, for their fans. So, yeah, hopefully everyone will rock the stage this evening. But there's plenty of chances. We've already established that one. We are looking, of course, at Astra Esports, who got to play just one game yesterday. They missed 5 games. So, not yesterday. That was day number 1, January 8th. So I'm also curious if they're going to be playing today, because I think there is another tournament that they've already committed to.
Yeah, they do. But well, we don't really know whether they'll be back today, but we'll find out soon, ladies and gentlemen. So as they come back today with the remaining 3 days, I'm sure they can catch up to the top 10 still. Just look at that. It's only like what, 15 points between them and also at least breaking into the top now. So it's still very, very possible as long as they join us today. But if they don't, then we'll be missing them.
And also, just want to put it out there that it was actually RRQ and Kagendra that finished strong, in one of the matches, ending the game with a double-digit finish. So again, we've always known Kagendra to do stuff like this one. What we kind of didn't see during day number one would be Kagendra having a back-to-back winner-winner chicken dinner. As you said, Sir Cloud, Kagendra has always been a staple name when it comes to the Ruthless Hype Esports community. So I would love for them, again, to give like a very good clutching games, for the rest of the teams here to kind of just really make things very spicy for each and every one of us.
Yeah, I mean, they always show up, right? So yeah, it will be nice to see them maybe win the title, being a regular name in the Ruthless Hype Esports series. And also to note, they've been increasing in terms of performance, even in their own league as well. Recently ended their campaign in the PMNC with a second place finish, only 1 point behind the champion team. But before we dwell on these teams, just look at the map performance so far. So obviously, the Xavier, they're up since they got 2 chicken dinners. So yeah.
Oh, well, I think this would definitely help us, when we are doing the caster prediction or the team prediction, for beginning of the matches. So again, I mean, these are basically the same teams over and over again. The Savior RQ, we've got DUKSAN, Kagendra, and THUNDERTALK Gaming. But then again, this teams or the rest of the teams had the chance to review what happened during day number one when they watched the broadcast. So I do believe that they went back to the drawing board and just rectified everything that they need to correct. With every battle strategy, tactical gameplay, and I am really expecting a change of pace and dynamics inside the battlefield. So we're gonna be having SANHOK as first map, as always. So these are your top SANHOK performers. So Astra, 7 Element, The Savior, and 628.
Yeah, and the two teams, 7-Eleven and Astra Esports, they played with the full squad only in SANHOK. Yay. So hopefully we get to see them again. But other than that, of course, the Xavier 2 chicken dinners today, so this will be expected. They'll be expected to be one of the big heavy as well. As for STE, they came close as well, and they came out with a couple of clutches inside. So it will be interesting to see whether they can continue to be consistent or not in small maps.
Consistency really is one of the biggest, factors to consider if you want to win every matches. Again, you have to make a series of good decisions if you want that chicken dinner. But speaking of the schedule, again, as we've mentioned earlier, SANHOK will be our first map this evening. This is where we're going to kick things off. And then we're going to have 3 ERANGELs and 2 MIRAMARs. And you know what I remember about day number 1? Also, there is this one player, Langdu. He had a big performance in SANHOK. We also want to see if that same energy can be carried over today.
Oh yeah, Langdu. He was the one who pulled off a clutch. I believe it was one of the earlier clutch was against Sem9 as well. And there were 2 great plays that he did inside of the first game in day number 1. So keep an eye on this guy definitely from 6 to 8. Definitely showing up, and he wants to keep his spot in the upcoming official tournament that's going to start, like, I don't know, be by mid to end of February. Don't take my word for it. Check out the official social media.
Yes, of course you do that, ladies and gents. Shower us with love and support, not just to your favorite teams or like for your favorite players, but also to your casters as well. So make some noise down there in the comment section. Make sure you cheer for your team, and also join us when we do this team prediction. We would love to know what you guys think and why you think that team will always be at the top of the food chain. But here we go. This is a headache for both Sir Cloud and I, but we'll still do this one. And again, I'm gonna start with picking up. Let's see, okay, you know what? I'm gonna play it safe for now. And since I mentioned a while ago that this team, they always mean business, no, so I'm gonna go with the Savior.
Ooh, starting off big. Okay, starting off big. Okay. I don't know whether Astra Esports is playing. I would pick them, but yeah, maybe after we find out, and maybe the second game on. So I guess for now, oh man, headache. Okay. To a certain extent, I refuse to believe that this team is down there. So on day 2, it's time for them to get up. BIGETRON Red Villains, let's go.
Not bad. And like what I said, you know, I really haven't seen the guys play at their full potential just yet, because one of the considerations that, you know, some of the teams didn't play with the original roster, some of them playing with the tryouts, and some of them had other commitments. So I'm really looking forward at what kind of you know, altercations and conflicts and disputes we're going to be seeing for today's set of matches. And that is something that I do believe everyone will be expecting as well.
Or maybe trying to shake off. You know, day 1 is like shaking off your New Year's party mood, whatever you want to call it, right? So that was day 1 for them. And maybe this time around they would have like shaken it all off and we're ready to go. We're gunning in for it. Because they played with, well, at least majority of the lineup was the original players of BIGETRON Red Villains, including SANHOK inside there. So hard to believe that they are all the way down on the second place. This is the time to rise up.
Oh, yeah. I can see a lot of BTR fans down there in the comments section cheering for them. So there is this huge expectations on their shoulder. There is that pressure, of course, to prove themselves. They are at the bottom half. But then again, if they don't make it to the cut, there is this last chance stage. But you don't want to be included in there, since, you know, we're supposed to play 2 days for that stage, but unfortunately we had to do some adjustments because you guys needed to update, and we also have to give time, you know, for the teams to do their updates as well. So instead of having 2 days for the last chance stage, it is now going to be just 1, and from that 1 day, only 6 teams will have a chance to play for the playoffs.
Yes, only 16 for the playoffs. Man, it's a lot of injury if you kind of think about it, right? That's like 10 teams bowing out. That is basically more than half the lobby.
Definitely. I mean, there will be a lot of contests, roughhousing, which we want. I mean, that's why we love watching PUBG tournaments just like this one. And again, we are here with the best of the best coming from both regions. And so we named this tournament Clash of Giants for a reason, because these are titans.
Oh yeah, these are titans. These are giants that we're talking about. I mean, we got like, what, the world number 1 in our mix, and we got the world number 5 in the mix as well, and the team like they have played in the grand finals, or at least at the group stage, basically in the global stage. If they're not in the global stage, they have Kagendra is like a household name. We know their potential, we've seen them before, and they even play in the professional Indonesia. And with talent in esports, although a new name in the PUBG Mobile scene, but they have been an esports organization that has hit world leaders before with other games. So they know what they're doing when they say that we are investing in the PUBG Mobile.
And yes, of course, the more you play tournaments, the more that you play those scrimmages and tournaments such as this one, or leagues such as this one, I mean, you gain those XPs that you need to be carried over to other tournaments as well to improve your gameplay and whatnot. But I am curious about one more team, actually, IHC. Are they going to be showing us, you know, their beast form, their true form, like the Kings, you know, that they are during the PMGC 2023? What do you think about that, Sir Cloud?
they got better. They got better towards the end of day number one, not gonna lie. They got a second place in the final game, and they had to fight like with two other teams. So uh, maybe they would have like shaken up as well. Like they shook up they shook off the New Year's party food, whatever's in their belly, and that's why they do better towards the end of day number one. And in today's starting, we will see the IC Esports that we know of, because it is still the same line that won the PMGC. So I'm sure fans would expect a lot from them as well.
Definitely. So here we go, kicking things off. It's SANHOK. It is on like Donkey Kong. I know you guys are excited, looking forward to the kind of action that will unravel this evening. I can see a lot of Chinese audience and Korean audience as well. So 안녕하세요 and 다자hao. I hope I pronounced everything right. But yes, welcome to Ruthless Hype Esports, everyone.
Oh yeah, you got it right. I can vouch for that. Yeah, that sounded right. But may not sound right. Are our teams here? So we got Astra Esports. They are back inside a boot camp, going up against FAZE Clan. On the north side, we 7-9 together with 628, sharing the same area. I'm just looking at I wonder if Paradise Resort has two teams as well.
Paradise Resort, I can only see D-Savior, but the kill feed is already lighting up. I do believe Astra Esports is losing some of their members, just so I think they are going up against FaZe Clan of Thailand down here in bootcamp area.
Oh, here we go, gunshots, and the Asian feed has started, and the circle! It's gonna be a Camp Alpha circle. Oh man, we talked about this time and time again. Whoever who is in the Camp Alpha Island from the start has a huge advantage.
Again, great nade coming from Mela of FaZe. I mean, that was so accurate. He put down one player coming from Astra Esports, and now they have completely annihilated Astra, being the first team to be taken out of SANHOK.
Oh, Astra. I mean, the return of Astra Esports, maybe they are, again, I'm just going to give them the benefit of the doubt, right? Again, coming up again, getting used to this lobby, probably will do well in the next round.
Probably, but this is one engagement we shouldn't miss. This is China versus Vietnam right now. Team Pi versus D-Savior. Currently, D-Savior is at the top spot. They are the apex predator for this lobby, but we'll go back to that in just a while, because there's also an altercation happening between Morph GPX and NS REDFORCE. If you can see, there is one player right there at the top of the stairs. So these two players coming from Morph GPX kind of hesitating to come up, and they know the risk, so they don't want to be reckless right here, Sir Cloud.
Oh, yeah, you gotta be super duper careful, right? Because these are amazing teams. And obviously also Morph GPX, a team that qualified into the grand finals of the PMGC. Same goes for NFOS as well. So let's see here. Who's going to get the first blood? Zipya on the second floor, pretty much alone.
Yeah, coming from the kill feed as well. Just a report coming from Paradise Resort. Levi's is currently knocked down, so I guess there is an upper hand advantage, coming from the side of Team Pi.
Oh, Pyrogen knocked. Levi's knocked as well. Ooh, Team Pi. They are fighting back with some Vietnam Pi.
Oh, man. Oh, they are fighting back, Sir Cloud. But Morph GPX, they're ready to engage. We've got Triple X right here cooking up that nade real good. Ooh, but kind of changed his mind because he saw one player just right across, but missed to shut him down as well.
Okay, Yoru here in the lineup. Rock Pinky. 010, and I have no idea who is this. SXXX. XXXXXXX. You know Pinky is down.
Sterling Nagdano is already out of the game as well, but NS REDFORCE, two players on their knees now make that three, so it's just Sparta left to deal with the rest of Morph GPX. Sparta now has a little bit of time to pick up his teammate over here. XZY, I need your help, brother. Come on, let's put down this opposition.
Okay, brother, I am here to help you. You don't worry. You are safe now. You can revive. You can reset yourself while I keep an eye on both TPX.
Yes, here we go. So, two players left on the side of NS Red Force, but we're looking at three players coming from Morph GPX, but two of them not completely healed just yet. So there is still, like a slight chance for NS Red Force to flip the script up against their opponent. So let's see what Triple X is going to do, climbing up the rooftop just like just like Spider-Man, I can say. But on the side of Talon Esports, they are losing members as well. If I'm not mistaken, I think they lost two.
Ah, yeah, it looked like that as well. But we get to see them later on. Hopefully, at the same time, looks like a member down. ZCGSM seems to be playing with their secondary line as well today.
Uh-oh.
So perhaps the main lineup is still engaged with commitments. But for more of GPX, also with hang on a second, Audi. So I think there's a mix there. But anyway, now that GSM is eliminated 17, hopefully we'll be able to get to see them next round.
Yeah, THUNDERTALK. There's also Talon. There's also BTR. Man, they're losing their members one by one, getting picked off. And this battle is happening right in the area of Paradise Resort. So far, so good for the side of Team Pi. They already managed to put up 5 elimination points, which is actually pretty good. And second to be taken out, or maybe third, perhaps would be NS Red Force, if I'm not mistaken. That was NS Red Force.
Yeah, NS Force is out,
Oh
eliminated by
man.
Morph GPX, but we RRQ coming into Sami, spending time in the blue. So one first is in the hands of O1. Hopefully there'll be enough for him. And we got Nabeko here with one first as well. BIGETRON is out early again.
Yeah, 7 Element versus Sem9 coming from the kill feed. We've got one player coming from Sem9 who's on his knees currently. But Team RQ, they spotted the members coming from Morph GPX. And again, this fight is happening right outside the blue zone. I'm trying to check where they are exactly. I think they are Sami area. Okay, so we've got Kogil, aka Nerbeko. He just threw in that nade. Was able to give some damage, but still not enough to put down any of the players coming from Morph at GPX. But this is the pinch that we have been waiting for. I think RQ is all ready to smash things up against Morph GPX.
Ace looks up, but now speaking about smashing, the DBS is smashing through this play. Yoru is kind of low. We got double 01 together with No Mercy. The duo do with Yoru's on the other side. Nate being cooked up, and nobody's there. Yoru moves to the.
Oh, this is tough. This is tough for both of the teams. I can say, everyone's trying to give up some first aid kits. Oh, man. RQ was able to do a reset. We can see 001 managed to revive one of his teammates over here. So, when it comes to numbers, Morph GPX, man, they are at a disadvantage.
Oh, double 01. Let's see here. It is still Morph GPS with a disadvantage. Not gonna lie. 001 with a stun grenade. I think he knew that his grenade did hit. But not the chase. Let's see if we can get the final member from Morph GPX. Yoru dancing around him. No first aid.
Yeah, and this is why it's really hard. So far away from the circle, and there you go, Hexes with a shutdown using that DBS. Morph GPX will not see the light of day here in SANHOK, which brings us down to 13 teams with the 6 seconds on the clock before we move into stage number 3.
Oh man, 3 teams still on the outside. Let's remember the circle is somewhere towards the Cam Alpha Island. So it's going to be quite for those teams on the outside. Some of them might need to even swim across. And we always know that if you swim across, you're pretty exposed and you don't want to be that exposed, especially when you're making your way across.
Yeah, you don't even have a chance to pull out your guns. You're gonna be defenseless, so to speak. That's the best way to put it. If we're gonna be looking at the map or the kind of circle that we have, it's actually up there on the north side, and we got XERXIA Esports around Ruins area. So it's gonna be difficult for them to actually get inside the circle. But you know what? Duksa Saisei over here, spotted by Godless of IHC Esports, and now he is doing a little bit of that tapping fire. But there is a slight possibility that Duxa can still escape this one, considering there is this boulder right up in front of them. So that can shield them from all the bullets, being sent towards their way.
And speaking of being sent, talent has been sent back to the lobby. It's number 13 for them this time. Still in the middle of the bracket, so not that far away from them at least. For IAC Esports, right now looking to further climb their way up. Home at number 9. After that, the good finish in the final map in day number 1. And so far they have a 1 elimination this time, so they are pretty warmed up.
Yes, and I know I've been watching a lot of Korean dramas, so I'm gonna try and pronounce Hyunbin, his name right. I don't know if you guys pronounce your H that way, but yeah, IHC after Meow Meow getting knocked down, there was still time, so they picked up the teammate right there. It's still 4 men strong, but Demo over here, spotted players coming from FAZE clan of Thailand. He is doing a rapid spray, but not connecting.
Yeah, it is quite far, plus there's a head in front of him, so if he hits it, if he gets a knock even, I mean, that's really going to be something. But circle-wise, seems to be quite tough, but okay, RZ, damage, heals up, but just right behind the door is the DBS waiting for him.
Oh man, here we go. RQ versus XERXIA. Urgency with the DPS. Oh man, he knows where to point that gun, Serkan. He knows they need to step out of this house right here, and that's exactly what they're doing. They are going in for the pitch up against RQ, but here comes the follow through. Here comes the backup. But oh man, some of the players from XERXIA is getting knocked down by the Blue Zone. Megamind still trying to defend themselves with the DPS nonetheless, and actually coming up on top. But can they still make it?
Wow, literally pushed to a corner and he fought back and won that fight against RRQ. Amazing stuff there by XERXIA. And RRQ, they bow out unfortunately, but they agree elimination points in the process. To catch the no, not yet.
And as you all know, when it comes to SANHOK, it is confrontational. There will be a lot of CQCs. So as you have to be careful, brother. I mean, Shopper, he is great with his aim, very accurate. So you don't want to overextend your peak right there. But unfortunately, Saisei, oh man, he has a very good angle as well. And just as Shopper left that concrete wall, he finds himself on the ground. But then, you know what? I do believe they can still pick up Shopper. But the thing is, there is this huge pressure because they are at the edge of that zone.
Oh yeah, speaking about edge of the zone, right? We got a good amount of teams still there too. Sun Esports, SOAS, overlooking XERXIA, making that rotation, and Sayex will get one of them. And pronounce this Hyunbin. Hyunbin? Hyunbin? Alright, I'll let Red Queen do it.
Hyunbin.
That sounds convincing,
yeah. Sounds convincing. Oh man, lots of K-dramas. But yeah, that was an essential knock coming from XERXIA Esports. The way that they put down Saisei from that angle, that made way, right? Or that paved the way for them to actually escape their situation. So, I mean, that was a very, very good shot coming from XERXIA Esports. 8 teams remaining, ladies and gents. And unfortunately for the Vietnamese people out there in the comment section, the Savior now has been eliminated out of our first match.
And look who's on top of the Camp Alpha Mountain, 7. But let's see if they still get the circle. It'll be huge for them. Oh my goodness. This circle is so hard. Look at this Red Queen. That's like what?
Yes.
4% of water at least?
Oh man. Okay, there's a lot of things that can go right and wrong for the teams here. Let's start with FaZe Clan. Okay, they have the opportunity, of course, to assume numbers, right? Coming from 628 and 7th element. But then again, they don't want to overexpose themselves because right there inside boot camp, there is still Kagendra. So they have a pretty good angle. They can shut them down, from behind. But let's look at IC Esports as they retaliate up against Sersha. I think they already got one, and RNJ is getting some damage coming from QXZZ of DUKSAN Esports.
I'm surprised that RNJ actually survived till now. I thought, at pressured by the blue, after the fight with RRQ, they would have been gone because DUKSAN put them on the high ground. But the Godless now on the other side, putting pressure onto RNJ. So basically, RNJ, he has multiple scopes onto him.
Oh yeah, definitely. And this is not really a good spot for the side of Sersha. They are vulnerable at this point. I mean, from behind this DUKSAN, and then right up in front of them, there's IHC, and the pressure is just really too big to Honda. We've got Soaz right here cooking up that nade, making it rain, but can't seem to bring down RNJ from that angle, so he did the spray. But yes, I think Soaz was able to actually shut him down with that nade.
Oh, but speaking about shutting down, DUKSAN Esports shut at least 5 opponents now. They are dominating, but the zone looks like will do its will. One of the members of DUKSAN Esports will be taken out by it, and so as Knight from Ranger to Devil. We'll probably get a second one right now. Godless has to retreat.
Close call, close call. That was almost, but IC definitely can still do a big reset here. The important thing is for IC Esports, they know from which direction DUKSAN will be coming from, and here comes Meow Meow serving his revenge up against this South Korean team, making it rain bullets, and Godless coming in with a nade himself. Can he get Soaz?
Oh, it's a close one. It's either them or the zone. Let's see here. Who will Soaz want to give his point to? But what will that to happen? Let's check out the zone, and it goes towards FAZE Clan.
Oh man, now this changes the story for the side of Kagendra. They are now forced to swim just to get across to that island, which is definitely going to be super hard at this point in the match. Oh man, but FAZE, they have been favored by the circle and the PUBG gods, so I do hope they play their cards right and make a series of good decisions to get that winner chicken dinner.
Let's see, Esports, so far good decisions by them. They've been areas where they can take Asian points out of other teams. That gives them 5 points so far. Now the next game is going to be 7th element. But Kagendra, who stayed quiet, at least on screen, now they're making their moves against FaZe Clan.
Oh man, yes, definitely. They have to make it fast. Flyboy, he knows this is, a critical situation for the side of Kagendra. He knows every kill will be super relevant. It will save them, for most of this. But we've got Mela over here trying to exchange nades up against some of the players of the Kagendra as well. So let's see who will get knocked down first. But check out the elimination points, Sir Cloud. 6 from the side of Kagendra.
Yeah, 6 already, and still squad doing well so far for Kagendra, but it's not only the winning squad. Together with FaZe Clan, sprays from T24, knocking 2 back from IHC.
And we've seen this kind of performance, this great performance coming from 7 Element during the first SANHOK match, day 1, right? So are we seeing a repeat? Well, we don't know because they're now left with just 2 players. But another great shot coming from Frenzy of Kagendra was able to put down 1 player from FaZe Clan. Meow Meow goes down as well at the hands of Goku Bot of 7 Element. Man, a lot of fights is already happening.
Oh yeah, action is not going to stop now because Circle have shifted and Kagendra, they have control of the Circle. Senior knocked out by that guy, whoever that guy is. And he wants to secure the elimination point. Senior shows his back. That guy tries to get, and he will get what he wants.
Oh my gosh, that guy is so amazing. But yeah, let's talk about number advantage. It goes to Kagendra, followed by FaZe, followed by 7 Elements. So, man, Goku Bot needs to transform into a Super Saiyan here just to to get that winner chicken dinner. But I'm pretty sure FaZe will be busy dealing with the rest of Kagendra. And just look at that. Flyboy is still at the other side of the island, just trying to keep a close eye, trying to be the mid-man role for his team. But can they manage with this kind of split?
Okay. Speaking about split, right now Kagendra splitting up. We can see them trying to take control of the circle, and FaZe Clan is still in front of them. Molly from Zero, just to some amount of pressure on the FaZe Clan, but FaZe Clan definitely not phased by his Molly, but down to Zero, down to 60% of health. Zero sprays, Zero gets his target, so now they have an idea of where the members of FaZe Clan are at.
Oh man, you gotta be cheeky. You gotta be cheeky at this point in the competition. I mean, you have to get that information where they are exactly. Oh man, Leon took a nade, but he almost got shot down. But it's a good thing, he has that like a hair-like life, so he can still do a reset here. That guy is the only player left for the side of FaZe, and I don't think he can still revive his teammates. So he is the lone wolf now. Kagendra has the best chance to get the first WWCD.
Oh yeah, they are in control now. 41v1. It's pretty much their ball to drop at this moment. Even when the shift is not going to be a problem for them. Just look at this. They have Flyboy already within the circle. He can provide information to his other teammates to come into a safe position. It's a matter of who gets number 2 and number 3 now.
Oh man, here we go. I mean, Goku bot, man, I don't know what you're gonna do in this situation, but he finds one. He finds that opportunity, but you know what? Flyboy is really keeping a close eye up against that player. Leia now going in for the charge, brings out his DPS, trying to fire shot down the player. Goku bot goes down, and Kagendra wins the first match.
Man, with it, big up Kagendra being a household name in this tournament series. And they are showing up in this round, taking home the chicken dinner. And with Flyboy also in the running to be one top MVP players, this chicken dinner performance would have boosted him.
This is what I was talking about, Sir Cloud. I mean, this is the kind of action that I want to see happen for the Group B, Day one, yes, we've seen, quite some impressive moves coming from the teams, but this is something else. I mean, I would love, to see this, this Predators, right? To be really at their monster mode, so to speak, and just see them really perform this evening.
Yeah, and look at the, speaking about performance, right? So 12 eliminations in total with the chicken dinner, so that's going to be 20 points. And everyone contributed towards securing the chicken dinner for Kagen. And yeah, not only that, everyone takes some amount of damage, so it just shows that everyone has been equally doing work.
Yes, sir. Of course, you need to be able to carry your own weight when you guys play in a competition, at any competition. I just want to put it out there because, well, if you can play this way, then it's almost sure that you can always, get at the top or like finish strong at every matches. But you really need to establish your dynamics, your synchronicity, and your chemistry as well with your team. Because, I mean, this is a team effort game, a battle royale. You cannot win just, being on your own.
Yeah, and it came in a little bit later, well, in terms of rotation to be in the Camp Alpha Island, and they came in while all the other teams were like busy trying to fend off each other. So great work, great rotation, great by Kagendra. Other than that, shout out to FaZe Clan and 7th Element who got the 2nd and 3rd place in that round, and IC Esports whose team is from coming in from the left side of the circle. Great position as well.
Whew. But let's go to head-to-head. Kagendra winning the 2nd SANHOK for this Group B survival stage. 7th Element won during day number 1. But when it comes to elimination, it's really huge on the side of Kagendra right here. Even with the damage output and the number of heals.
Ooh, wow, 800 plus. So that is way a lot than... as compared to 7th Element. Maybe they were tanking out the blue at some because they had to travel quite a bit. Whereas for 7th Element, the circle was on their island and they checked the point at the top of the camp of mountain as needed to head down. So maybe that's why they didn't really tank out the blue that much. But the mysterious, that guy is our MVP, sending his resume to the FaZe clan.
That guy really is interesting, intriguing. So we would love to know who this guy is. Coming from FaZe clan, 5 elimination points with 593 damage output, and just look at that team contribution. It is half of that effort that he put inside the game.
You know, I have some girlfriends who meet mysterious guys. Yeah, like the lesser you know of that person, the sexier he is, that sort of thing. Yeah, so that is that guy.
There is this one person in the comment section. I just want to say his name is that guy as well, and he said that guy stole my name.
Oh man, for all you know, he could be it.
Are you watching that guy?
He's giving us a clue here. For all you know, he's that, right? Like the only mysterious guy in our top performers. We have ICC as well from THUNDERTALK Gaming. And no mystery here. Onzen from FaZe Clan and Frenzy from Kagendra. So 4s here, but of course it is still that guy who came in with 5 elements.
All right, here we go. Match ranking, ladies and gents. 21 points for the side of Kagendra. We've got FaZe Clan coming in at second with 15. 11 total points for 7 element, and we've got IHC as well with 10 points. So 4 teams that finished strong with a double-digit score.
Yeah, and looking over at the charts here, unfortunately for Astra Esports, they came back today, but they didn't last that long. And we have a GSM as well with 0. And some of the players, I noticed that Rowdy's name was on in the elimination chart as well. So he is, but I guess they are still warming up.
Perhaps. I do hope that we see them, the entirety of the matches for this evening. Airdrops looted, just 1. Throwables used, just 70, so we expect that to go up more. When it comes to the longest elimination distance, it's a total of 244 meters, coming from a Leon of 7th element.
70 throwables used. Pretty low there, but I can understand since the circle is tough and a lot of team travel. But because of the Xavier's round that didn't really give them a lot of points, Kagendra obviously got chicken dinner, so now they're only 4 points behind the Xavier with the same amount of winner chicken dinners as well. Other movements here, 7th element came close, and welcome to pay.
Kagendra said, to REQ and DUKSAN Esports, excuse me, coming through. We want to sit on that second place, and eventually we'll get that first place from D Savior. Ooh, that would be quite the challenge. But anyway, coming into second page, we've got FaZe Clan coming up 3 spots, as well as Team Pi and BIGETRON Red Villain. So for the side of BTR, there are a lot of fans out there in the comment section cheering up for them. So I do hope that we see the kind of monstrosity BTR can actually bring into the table and just really catapult themselves into page number 1 in the overalls.
And BTR is the only team to not have any placement points at all. Again, another that I believe a lot of the fans will not be able to digest that. It's like, I need to take a moment here. But you know what? We'll give you guys that moment before we head on to our next game. So do not go anywhere. Short break. See you in a bit. And go it is, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the show. This is the Clash of Season 3. And we just came off a chicken dinner. Kagendra won in the SANHOK match. And after this, we'll be heading on to Iraq. My name is SERXIA together with Red Queen. And we're still finding our next prediction.
Yeah, so again, if you missed to join us during match number 1, Kagendra with a striking hot performance. So I do wonder, SirCloud, if they can break their own record here for the survival stage. I mean, day 1, the highest that they put up in terms of elimination points was 15. So, can they do it again? What do you think, Indonesia?
Yeah, leave in the comments section, So we want to see what you think out there as well. But before think further on who might get the chicken dinner, we'll have a little bit of a recap here on who the ERANGEL performers. So Xavier with a chicken dinner yesterday inside of the SMAP, followed by Kagendra, who performed well earlier on, and THUNDERTALK is in the fray, as well as Sam9.
And here we go again. I already picked Xavier for my SANHOK match, so I don't think I'm going to be picking up Xavier once again for the match number 2 SirCloud, because we want to keep it very interesting for each and every one of us, right? At this point, I'm already thinking like which teams to actually choose. I mean, my anxiety is really shooting up on the roof here.
I know, right? I mean, it's starting to be a streak right now. So, man, you still have some time. We recap a little bit on Kagendra got the chicken dinner in SANHOK earlier on. In case you join us, we'll be playing the next 3 matches inside ERANGEL. And we have some data, at least, based on how they play on day 1. But it's never easy trying to pick that one team out of 18.
Nothing is set on stone just yet. I do believe we will be seeing a lot of alterations when it comes to the kind of rotations being played, especially with the drops, right? But then again, we are down to doing this. SirCloud, the prediction. I did the first one, so you go first this time.
Oh man, the toughest part of the day. Oh, okay, I'm getting a headache here, but alright. This is so hard. Who should we pick here? Okay. I think, just going through the list, trying to get a feel here. I think I would want to give this one to, I don't remember by when I picked them, but I think I want to go for IHC Esports. Let's go.
Okay, not bad. All right. I'm still waiting for them to really show up. You know, it was a good start for them during the SANHOK match, and so I do believe this team has some sort of retaliation to do for ERANGEL match. We've already established that ERANGEL is kind of like the bread and butter, you know, for most of the teams here, because this is the map that they are all familiar with inside and out. So I'm gonna go ahead and choose 7th Element.
Okay, I have thoughts on my prediction. 7th Element for Red Queen.
7th Element.
Let's go. I have second thoughts. Okay, I want to change my prediction to FaZe Clan. Change it to FaZe Clan. FaZe Clan. Yeah.
Okay. So production, we can do that.
Well, as long as it's not like down, you know. You have a second thought now?
No. I'm gonna stick it with the guys right here inside 7th Element. I know they can bring something here, you know, to get that winner chicken dinner. They dropped a couple of matches during day number 1, so I feel like they need to kind of reclaim whatever power that they've had during day number 1 and bring it here in our first ERANGEL this evening.
You know what? One of these days, right, we extend our call a friend prediction to like a real on the outside. Like, I'm just gonna make a call to someone and you know, be on speaker and say, dude, help me with the prediction, give me a name and explain why. This is
Mm-hmm.
it's starting to be hard.
It is. It is. I mean, again, I, I don't know, but I'm still kind of expecting, for the teams to really show their true potential, their beast form. I think they're still trying to take their sweet time. They're just playing it easy. Some of them chilling like a villain as well. Kagendra, on the other hand, as always, they know how to do an explosive performance, right? They do know how to get those elimination points. But the thing is, we are just at the second day, and consistency plays a long way. Consistency plays a long way for all the teams here to actually be part of the playoffs. So there is still more to come. I do believe that one. But which of the teams do you think is really going to be the best? We haven't seen really IHC perform at their peak, so I don't know. Not sure really what to expect, but I do know there will be non-stop heart pumping action. That is what I know.
It will definitely be popping action in the next round because we're going to be in the most familiar map of all, especially for our team. So we can expect to see the best of the best strategies deployed here. What sort of circle are we going to get? We don't know yet because it started yesterday on day number 1. The circles mostly fell into Base Island, and if we were to get more of that, I wouldn't mind, honestly.
Yes, and again, this teams went back to the drawing board. They've seen the live broadcast for day number 1, so I do believe they have taken notes. They've already came up with a battle strategy that will suit their gameplay accordingly. We will be seeing same drops, we don't know, but let's wait for these teams to decide. Let's wait for them to choose where they will land, because that would already give us an idea of what kind of pace they're willing to do or bring for the ERANGEL match.
Okay, ERANGEL, here we go. Start off flight path southern side of the map. Route to the base, it is up until Lipovka. And at the top players on the left, we got that guy up there with the most headshots. And is he going to show up more? Okay, not in the highest level. So we got Soa, Levis, and Leon there. A lot of Kagendra players in our top charts.
Definitely, and this is a hard flight path. We've got a lot of space onto the northern side, but of course we are still waiting for the first, where the first circle will land, because that would dictate the tempo of the game, and we'll be curious to see what kind of rotations we'll see coming from the teams. As you all know, it is always a gamble where to play. Are you gonna go south? Are you gonna go north? Are you gonna go east or west? The teams will always be faced with a lot of challenge. But speaking of challenge, again, IHC Esports over here is already in an engagement with NS REDFORCE.
Oh, here we go. Looks like IHC Esports, they choose not to drop into mid to the base this time. The skull is all the way up north with about 50% of water at this moment.
Ooh.
Now, Zul get with Beanie. 1v1 and Beanie with the shotgun, but he needs to reload as well. Handgun action. He's not going to back out of a fight. It's just a handgun.
Yeah, you gotta match the timing, but players coming from 7 Element also dropping as well. Oh, they're the first team to get eliminated. Wow, that was... oh man, that was so unfortunate. But here we go. I see Meow Meow. You know what? He has been putting down players with just a handgun. I think he was able to shut down not just 1, but 2 players coming from NS REDFORCE with a freaking handgun.
Yeah, that is insane. I mean, just a handgun. His opponents one of them had a shotgun. And my goodness, just shows the level of gameplay that we're talking about here. And because of that, NS REDFORCE became the first team, or at least the earlier team, to be eliminated. And one of them being taken up by Morphex as well, so they're kind of surrounded. But if we talk about surrounded now, IC Esports, Harry Pierre with other 2 teams, including Sem9 and another team on the night of Harry Pierre, which is more PGX.
Ooh, Manbot became now a fertilizer to the ground because he's already out of the game. But Superboy being super as always with an AKM.
Wow.
Shot down Galvez from that angle, and he is now about to finish and seal the deal. Oh!
Oh, Superboy! Oh my goodness, as when he celebrated, immediately knocked down 0-1 over Superboy crawling on his knees. His teammates not around him yet. 0-1 using him as a bait. At the same time, Demo will be happy with the point.
Oh man, this is a three-way battle. I mean, we've got IHC, we've got Morph GPX, and Sem9 in just one area. But you know what? Sem9 is a little bit sandwiched in between this team, so it's a lot harder for this side, considering that there are only two players now. Make that one because Kenny has just been shot by Triple X of Morph GPX.
Oh, and Depp is there to hold his hand. So, Kenny, don't worry, Ken. I got you, Kenny. Hold my hand. Don't walk into the light, Ken. Don't.
Yeah, do you know Kenny from South Park? Are we talking
Well,
about the same Kenny here?
I think that Kenny doesn't really speak.
Oh, yeah, he just goes down to the ground and just gets eliminated.
Every episode.
Oh man.
That will make sure that will not happen. Kenny is down again thanks to the name from Yoru. And now Depp will need to fire the two teams that are still active. Considering that they are about 1,500 meters away. Depp circles around. Yoru goes down to the ground. And Depp will secure two elimination point not out of it just yet. Quick loot. Pick up that M4.
Yes, sir. That was a beautiful drop shot coming from Depp. So let's see if they can finish this game at the
Whoa!
Morph GPX, or what's that? I think it was Morph GPX, but yeah, two of the teams already got knocked out of the game. So it's IHC Esports that emerged victorious, from that three-way clash.
And Zul casually just passed by. He saw a window and with a Car 98K, one shot, bam, took out the member of Morph GBX, and IC Esports became the kings of here. Interesting enough, they changed their drop spot today in one, and they immediately adapted to it.
Yeah, you gotta be experimental. You've got to have a plan A to plan Z. I think that's the best thing really to do. You need to adapt to changes. It's really hard to predict what is gonna happen inside every game. So just you really need to be able to show some kind of how to say adjustment, or adaptability. So that is what we are seeing for some of the teams, which is doing them good. But we're gonna be checking out the situation again. Sem9, 7 Element. We've got NS REDFORCE, Morph GPX. Those are the 4 teams that has been sent back to the lobby. Now, Talon Esports still 4-man strong, but there might be a team that will challenge them in just a while. I can see a purple circle there. Oh, it's DUKSAN Esports.
Yeah, Soa's there, but he's staying as close as possible, and he's blending in with Vico. Oh, but Vico shot. Tire puncture, but that's okay. It's only the front tire. If it's the back tire, then it's going to be a problem. So as long as nobody or no team rushes in onto him, it should be okay.
Yeah, you have to be careful. So Talon Esports definitely has a set of eyes, or like a pair of eyes at the back of their head. So even if you hide behind that concrete wall, they know, they are hyper aware that there's someone just monitoring every step that they make or every action they make inside a battlefield. So you need to be careful. But THUNDERTALK Gaming, we are seeing some chase down happen right here, Sir Cloud.
Ah, yes. Looks like it's a pedal to the metal here for the two teams. And finally, the first time today, we get to see on screen BIGETRON Red Villains. They seem to be still playing with a couple of key players, original players of BIGETRON Red Villains. Hopefully, we get to see more of that action soon. But we have Talon Esports here who's still playing. All 4 their players, we don't really know who they are. Manga Yolo, Honda Beat, 23 Savage, got Gitu. These are pretty much their real idea.
I feel like there's somehow, they're using pseudonames because they would want to mask whatever strategy, whatever ace they have when it comes to their tactical gameplay. So this is some sort of like protection, coming from the teams, because they don't want to expose just like how good they are when it comes to tournaments. So they can remain they can remain mysterious, so to speak.
That kind of makes sense as well. So you don't want to like, oh, okay, this player normally plays way. You don't want other teams to find a pattern onto you. But go G2 to find a pattern onto BTR just across him. Look at this BTR, quite seldom with the high ground. Go G2 has to fend off 2 sets of BTRs. The nade onto the head par.
Yep, but it is going to be a busy south. As you can see, it's heavily congested as we speak. There are a lot of teams heading towards that direction. We can see, you know, some of them trying to avoid the south part area and will be entering from the east side. So that would be, you know, some of the players coming from DUKSAN and Team Pi. But Talon Esports up against BTR. Mangi Yalu has just signed the deal and was able to put a, you know, a point under his name. But wow, that was a good shot from far. Megamind of XERXIA Esports. Oh my goodness, that was just fascinating.
Big brain play there. Megamind from that distance to the exclamation point. Now Madcat trying to take down Satar, who just arrived in the small shack, and he's all alone. And with the vehicle just piled outside the shack, so that will be a clue to know that he's there.
Yeah, some of the audience saying that Meow Meow is actually Zyol. So how accurate that information is, not really sure. But we are seeing Madcat, Rowdy, and the rest of the boys from ZCGSM. So that is one exciting news to watch. But DUKSAN Saisei has just been crushed by Team Pi. Ooh!
Oh, to the right! Honda beat got beaten down the ground by Lapar. And Gogi fights back. Gogi2 takes out Lapar instead. So Talonese considerably they won, but at what cost?
Ooh, at what cost indeed. But yeah, the only player left for the side of BIGETRON Red Villains would be Satar, and he is hiding, not making his presence felt inside his small shack. I mean, that would be the best thing to do, but we've got Savage over here circling like a vulture. I bet he knows something is up, something is fishy, so he's scouting the area and just really gathering information. But here we go. 628 came in with just 3 players, so well, we don't know if they can actually put up any elimination points, considering that they are lacking in firepower, and there are still a lot of teams with a complete set of players. So that would be a great, you know, challenge for 628. When it comes to their position in the overall rankings, are they part of the top 10 or are they part of the bottom 8?
Well, 628, unfortunately, they are down there, just above BTR and GSM. But at least they have Langdu though. So he's a player that we're seeing showing up. Maybe he can provide some extra value considering that he's playing in the lineup at this round. Circle time. Maybe we'll go to Saverni in the city. Yes, we'll go to the area of Saverni. A good amount of teams already inside of there. But I would say keep your eye on the south side where XERXIA is at.
Yep. And the circle is small, it's getting crowded, so eventually these teams will have no choice but to fight with one another. FAZE Clan very close with the players coming from 628. D Savior is close at the edge of the zone, but they might have a potential clash with the guys coming from RRQ. XERXIA Esports has just entered the circle coming from the south side. Kagendra, on the other hand, still trying to scout the area, but in the meantime, we've got THUNDERTALK Gaming up against one player coming from Team Pi, and they're about to exchange the nades. Who will go down first?
Oh, nobody went down. DT took a lot of damage there. Okay, the second nade's being cooked up. Looks like positioning time, ladies and gentlemen. 76 now on the chase. M4 and ICC gets closer and closer. Part of I-76 shoots him away.
There's a little bit of that confidence coming from Pi because he's wearing, you know, like a level 3 helmet, but it's not going to save him because Jay had a very good angle to shut him down. And he is, you know, trying to help his team, of course, get those points that they need. But we've still got Smile over here trying to smile, but couldn't connect his shots. So we don't know what's going to be happening if THUNDERTALK can actually escape this position right here, this situation,
Ooh.
but Jay is really making those hard clutches, those hard movements up against Team Pi.
Yeah, they are fighting right now. They want to get into the circle, but they have to do it fast. DT from behind onto 76. D versus DBS, and DT loses that fight. Same time, 70 is still trying to secure elimination points. He should be able to do so, but he has to focus on getting to the circle.
Team Pi doing extremely great. I mean, there is this great motivation coming from the side of Team Pi. They have been getting a lot of knocks. They have been getting a lot of elimination points, which is absolutely doing them great. It's total domination coming from their side. Coming from the kill feed, however, we've got Hexes on the ground. That would be another player coming from RRQ. Now, are they in big trouble up against FAZE? Yes, I can pretty much say that one because FAZE has the number advantage.
Oh, and 6-8. They don't have the numbers. Fighting back though onto RRQ. Now Hexas is on his knees. He's making his debut to play in game number 1. Look at the team that's dominating right now. Talon Esports 5 a little bit. But Kagendra looks like they're losing the fight against D Xavier based on the elimination feed.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, not exactly sure what is happening, but the fight is happening around 70 area, and we can see that FaZe is throwing in a lot of nades, a lot of molly to flush out players coming from RRQ. They're going in for the pinch. Can they be successful in doing that? So far, I can see RRQ managing to survive this very hefty situation.
RRQ, they are in a pickle right now. They are
Oh.
squished between two teams. Double O knockdown by Onsen. Then fights back, but he did not reach up in time. He's going to do that the second time around. 2-3 Savage. Finish off. And it's going to be number 12 for Talon.
Yes, Talon Esports out. Fella goes down. Pi 76 is trying to make sure that he doesn't come back from that one. Ooh!
Oh!
What a nade from X's! Oh man, one of the players coming from FaZe has already been knocked down as well. But Kagendra now in fight with IHC Esports.
Oh man! All these teams close to each other. At RRQ, they managed to defend themselves fairly well. They're going to go in for the reset. Onzen still keeping an eye on the other side. At the same time, Chopper knocked down by Rowdy.
Oh.
Where else? RRQ, the duo that's going with No Mercy Hexas.
I am beyond amazed at how RRQ was able to survive that. I mean, there were two teams gunning up on them, throwing nades, throwing mollies, just to make sure that they flush him out. But they stood strong, defending their compound right there. And you just have to give these guys a big round of applause. I mean, RRQ standing strong. Now, coming from the side of D Saver, oh man, there is this possibility that they can, have an engagement up against IHC. Lamborghini getting some damage, but he is driving his buggy over here, just getting that information he needs.
Yeah, Lambo just scouting. And he'll need to get on to get into the circle. But it looks like Twice interested to try to take out the members of IHC. But speaking of take it out, XERXIA unfortunately bowed out at number 10 with 2 elimination points. Wow. We put focus back onto D Xavier. He's just waiting for Alex to show himself, while Smile is smiling the fact that he knows that one member of BTR is just him.
Yeah, and well, there you go, ladies and gents. BTR now back in the lobby. Yeah, I still couldn't find the rhythm. I'm still waiting for BDR to really step up in the gameplay. 8 teams remaining, ladies and gents. RRQ still alive, but left with just 2 players dealing with the rest of 6-2-8. Oh, man, another beautiful shot coming from Hexes right there. The good opening knock. Langdu, what are you going to do in this situation, man?
Oh, but what is RRQ going to do right now? Because teams onto them. 6-2-8. No Mercy. Just behind. Or Hexas went down to Langdu. And Langdu is fighting back. No Mercy is the elimination point. But they're not out of this just yet. They got Langdu to deal with. Vector spray. No Mercy. On the other side, Langdu with the DPS. But Langdu being shot at as goes in and into the face of Hexas. He goes.
Oh man, Langdu, my guy. Oh man, I am now a fan. I mean, the way that he circled around and played up against those two players of RQ, man. That was a genius gameplay right there. That was a hard clutch coming from Langdo. Again, one of the best highlights I can say, at least for this round. But okay, back to the game. D-Savior with one elimination point coming from Lamborghini. And we've got Paragine on your screen. They're very close with 6-8. Langdu, are you going to survive this one? Nope, of course not. I mean, we're talking about the last remaining player, and he's pretty defenseless. He doesn't have that space to work with, and D-Savior now really on the pounce to get that prey.
Yeah, but I do agree. I like the game sense and how he navigated around like the building just to confuse the last member of RRQ and got onto him very, very nicely. That is the absolute game sense there to win that fight. But there's people winning fights. Now it's up to IC Esports, 3 players, and they're already at 9 elimination points. Looks like IC Esports stepping up their game today.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, here comes the nades once again coming from IHC, flushing out members coming from D-Savior, and this is why you don't want to stay in just one spot. Again, one molly, one nade can wipe your squad entirely. Now there it goes. Alex, I mean, was able to shut down Chua with that nade, but you know what? Meow Meow is currently down as well, and that's thanks to Lamborghini of D-Savior.
Oh, okay, DBS, Lamborghini, D-Savior inside the building to get ready to team. IC Esports got Alex shooting onto the right side. Paragin almost nailed down his opponent, but the IC Esports has survived.
Wow.
And Demo, the moment he parked his car, he really went down.
And look at Lamborghini. I mean, he doesn't even need to heal. I mean, he's just throwing in that nade to help his teammates. Oh, Lambo from behind. It's that guy once again coming from FAZE.
That guy giving a surprise to D-Savior. D-Savior, 5 elimination points. IC Esports have been eliminated. Then now pick up Lambo. Lambo, the star man with 4 elimination points now. Let's see Xavier can do it. They are on their way while FaZe Clan will put pressure on the team.
Yes, 4 teams remaining, ladies and gents, and Team 5 finally stepping up their gameplay. We've also got GSM 4 men strong, so man, number advantage goes to these 2 teams. We've got D-Savior, GSM Pi, and FaZe Clan of Thailand as our final 4 teams playing for, playing in the Severny area.
Oh, in the Subversion, on the outside outskirts of Subversion. Now the fight's continuing, and Smile takes down that guy. Just like that. What a road-rich gameplay but being shot at from Madcat. We still have GSM in the top 4.
All right, here we go. Bangladesh, make some noise. ZC GSM now making a lot of moves up against these remaining players inside the game. D-Savior losing their members. Mela getting hit by that nade, but not enough to shut him down just yet. There is still that fight that we are talking about, ladies and gents. Memo popping up those smoke, giving nades as well. Can he shut down any of the players right here?
They got Team Pi to do as well, but Team Pi long range. Memo knockdown and might be taken out by 76 right now. Don't see his teammates close by. As for FaZe, they're still defending their compound. They're pretty much by the edge of the circle. And speaking of the circle, within about 35 more seconds, Mela, the man for FaZe Clan. So managing D-Savior.
I mean, it's still a good thing what D-Savior is doing right now. I mean, they are holding the ground. They still have a complete set of players considering their position, where they can be, bombarded with a lot of explosive, but they are still doing pretty awesome. ZC, GSM with 6 elimination points. Mad Cat going insane, putting up 3 under his belt. Oh, there's a big chance that ZC, GSM can actually close this one. But for the side of FaZe, man, they are left with just 1 player and with an 8% chance to getting that winner chicken dinner. So it is not that big.
Yeah, but you kind of think about it. FaZe Clan, they have been in a fight for the longest time, but they still survive to a top 4. Not finished yet, but at least top 4 for now. But ZC GSM, I do agree with you. They have absolute control of the circle. All the other teams, or majority of them, they need to get across by crossing the road, and that's always bad.
And this is the retaliation that I was talking about for the side of DCGSM. Okay, we weren't able to play during day number 1, but we are more than willing, to make up for the lost points. And right now, they are getting that one, just laying down the foundation, for this survival stage. Again, you don't want to be part of the last chance group because that would be extremely difficult to pull off. I mean, we're talking about just 6 teams proceeding to the playoffs, so you might want to secure the slot right here inside the survival stage. And looking at the situation, D-Savior still with a complete set of players. I mean, Team Pi as well, and GSM. So it's just FAZE Clan that is dealing with everything that is happening in stage number 6 with one player, that is.
Oh, but Levi's went in for a scout. They have an idea where the members of Team Pi is at. Probably he's supposed to put some to that area after this crack shot. Let's see if he can pull off a crack shot against a keeper just right on top of it. And he has also GSM to manage, like in between the two teams.
This is, I mean, Pi probably the first time we've seen 3-7 of their gameplay right here inside survival stage. Now here comes FAZE! Here comes Pi! Oh man! So Mela still tried to at least shut down one player. If I'm going down, I'm not going down not swinging, I'm still gonna make it worth your while. But unfortunately, it wasn't enough to bring him down to the ground. So Team Pi still has a complete players, but let's see what's going to happen as we are now down to just 3 teams remaining.
Here we go. Levi's gets one, but gets by the other side, and it's going to be a Rowdy knocking in that Lamborghini. Fights back. Shot is now down on his knees. D-Xavier taking the fight across, and now it's going to be pretty much 3 teams. Crack shot finished out by Chua. D-Xavier trying way through, but not able to do so.
Oh man, DCGSM still has the best advantage to bag the win with a chicken dinner right here. Memo goes in for the charge, but unfortunately gets shut down by Lamborghini. Lamborghini just sealed the deal and was able to put down 2 players of a CZGSM. Oh my goodness, this is now chaotic. This is catastrophic for the side of DCGSM, having the advantage just a while ago. Now, D-Savior, can they flip the script and get the chicken dinner this time?
And I gotta give it to Team Pi as well. Like, how out of it is by circling around and they somehow managed to get behind GSM. And they, together with D-Xavier, they squished them, and that's how they want to fight. So now it's D-Xavier and Team Pi for this chicken dinner. All of a sudden, we're seeing D-Xavier fighting back, and they have the best chance of getting it now.
Yeah, you gotta outwit your opponent. You gotta, do smart gameplays, and exactly what the Team Pi did. But again, we're talking about the saviors of Vietnam. So at the end of this ERANGEL match, it is now Vietnam versus China.
4v2. Both sets of teams in the circle now. Are we going to see the next phase of circle? Are we going to see a rushing here by D-Xavier? So far, both teams not exactly hitting just yet. Not sure if D-Xavier knows the position of the members of Team Pi, and maybe that's because they're playing this casual or also safely. That's why they're not rushing in yet.
Well, just as we mentioned a while ago, Sir Cloud, I mean, the moment that we don't pick, D-Savior, that's the time that they always win. I mean, I picked him during the first match, but I think they do have the best chance really here to get that chicken dinner. It's a 4v2 situation. Number advantage obviously goes to D-Savior, so we're just waiting to see if there can be a trick, pulled by a Team Pi here. But yeah, Chua is currently knocked down, so I think that would make a difference for the side of Team Pi.
Oh, go, and look, that won't make much of a difference for the rest of D-Xavier as they close this round on a rampage to get the chicken dinner. D-Xavier 3 chicken dinners in 2 days.
Oh man, I mean, this guys, like I said, they came here with a mission. They're here to do business, and that's exactly what they're showing us right now. Great performance as always. I mean, if I gotta be honest here, this is probably one of the reasons why they are so much loved, because they always give out their best. They always perform for their fans, even though, I mean, this is like an off-season tournament, but they always make sure that they are at the top.
Oh yeah, they're at the top, And guess who's at the top as well? Lamborghini, 9 eliminations. That is a lot. He is just one shy of 10 eliminations. But anyway, it just shows that based on the stats, he has been carrying the points. But if we look at the contribution from everybody, everyone has been doing the work. It's just that Lamborghini was the finisher. Dependable guy, seen him for many years now, and he has never disappointed.
He is just like a well-oiled killing machine. There you go. Say that. I'm gonna put that as a caption later on. But yes, Lamborghini with 7 amazing elimination points, man. That is just, like big, for the team. But of course, I don't think he can pull off like such a great performance without the rest of D Saver, because we've always known that Levi, at least for day number 1, after 6 matches, he became the most valuable player. So if we have those kind of trigger happy members in your team, I think pretty much you can really almost always get that winner chicken dinner in every match.
Yeah, but gotta mention like Team Pi as well, how they overcame GSM by circling around them and took control of the situation, and so it was great work by them. Same with for GSM, at some point we thought that maybe the chicken dinner is theirs, but when they got outplayed by Team Pi, and that's found out at 3rd place. But IHC Esports, what an improvement for them in this round. They won 2 back-to-back fights inside of Fairy here and fought themselves up to a top.
Yes, and we did mention this, I think, during day number 1. We've talked about what Team Pi really is. I mean, what that symbol represents. Again, it's the 3.14 pi mathematical symbol. So if you want to talk about math, Red Team, come on. But I'm just saying that if they're gonna be this irrational symbol coming from the math side, can they be also unpredictable in terms of their gameplay? Are they showing us that now?
Ooh, unpredictable. I like that. What's not unpredictable is Mr. Good Looking himself, Lamborghini, doubt, right? Stats, 9 eliminations. That's not gonna be MVP award from him. And it's definitely gonna be it. And in case the ladies are interested to check him out, okay, I've already checked for you. Not in that way, that is. But I've already asked him. I just told him, and then he says, "Oh, he's taken." So. Oh no.
Oh man, so a lot of hearts.
Yeah,
a lot of hearts are breaking right now. So I'm not just hearing the gunshots, but I'm also hearing a lot of hearts are breaking. Oh man. But yeah, I mean, we were talking about just a while ago how much of a contribution Lamborghini is actually doing. It's 81.82%. So that is huge.
Wow, 81.82. It was the one other elimination was by another of his teammate, and that's about it. Other than that, not it would have been like 100% by Lamborghini in that round. We also have a Zio from IC Esports to pull off a handgun win during the start of that round, so that was an amazing gameplay by him. And for D Xavier, okay, that's elimination, so 21 points. Unfortunately for 7-Eleven, REDFORCE and THUNDERTALK Gaming, they are empty this round.
Yeah, they actually had an early elimination, but then again, we just know that they can do a major comeback. I mean, you cannot really always have the best games, but the important thing is that you learn from your mistakes and you apply that onto the next game, and you enter a game with a fresh mind, because we just know the pressure, sometimes it gets to you, but it can be exhausting as well, not just mentally, but not just physically, but mentally as well. So you should be able to at least come up with a plan on how you guys can actually calm yourselves, right, before any matches, especially if you've had a set of bad matches inside the tournament.
Yeah, then that's why I like what the Team Pi did just now. You definitely have to have the cool to come up with that solution against GSM when they were like surrounding you, they were opening up the map with everything else like in the books. Like like GSM, they didn't do anything wrong if you ask me. It was just Team Pi having that big brain moment. But all ranking, let's go. Lots of non-movers up there. 1 to 5, nobody changed their ranking, but we got an improvement here by IAC Esports now, 51 points. Same with THUNDERTALK Gaming. And welcome Team Pi, coming up 6 notches each one.
Yeah, we're talking about six ranks that they've managed to outdone. So coming into the second page, FAZE clan moved up one slot. XERXIA Esports went down with the 2. But hey, ZC, GSM, slowly but surely, I mean, they are working tonight, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, ZCSM. Tonight they're playing with their main lineup, so they're definitely stepping things. For Astra Esports, despite them playing today, but it's still a number 8 for them. But they're not too far away from BIGETRON Red Villains, only 7 points away, so they can further push down the Red Villains. And plus, what's still that the Red Villains, they are still with 0 placements after 8 rounds.
Yeah. And I just also feel bad for the side of Astra Esports. I mean, they only played like 2 games, and we are already at what, 8? This is after 8 matches, right? So I'm curious if they can still make some sort of a huge gameplay that they would make up a good number of points to land themselves at the top 10. But we will see more of that, or we will see if that can actually happen coming back after this. Another day, another slay. Welcome to the Clash of Giants Season 3 Survival Stage. We are now on our 3rd match this evening, 2nd ERANGEL of the night, and you guys are still with your favorite casters, Red Queen and Sir Cloud.
Man, and what an explosive round that was. Again, another chicken dinner for the Xavier. What does it to stop these guys, right? These guys are amazing today. And Lamborghini came with the most eliminations in this group so far. That is 9 eliminations. So we're going to keep that record in our books for now. And of course, of that, the Xavier is still the top ERANGEL performer.
Exactly. I mean, we already know what the intention is coming from the side of the Xavier. They would want to, of course, keep being at the top. I don't think they have any plans of, coming down from that throne. But Kagendra is a little bit on the thirsty side. This kill-hungry players, I'm pretty sure they're going to be putting up a real good fight up against the Xavier when it comes to who gets to sit on the throne. But we still got Talent Esports and ThunderTalk Gaming to consider. So we just know that this is gonna be a good brawl, for the rest of the teams here for match number 3.
Oh yeah, I mean, Thundertalk Gaming, they did well as well. Talent, they had good moments too, but they haven't got the chicken dinner yet, so we'll be keeping an eye on that their performance. But the recap of the teams that got the chicken dinner today: SANHOK was Kagendra. The second match was Xavier from Vietnam. The third match, don't know. Wait. We'll be starting out soon.
Yes, and this is a second chance, for some of the teams to rack up some points. I mean, we're talking about ERANGEL. And again, I think we've pretty much mentioned this line, time and time and again, that if you are not familiar with ERANGEL, if you can already perform in ERANGEL, then you can already call yourself a PUBG player. Because again, this is the first map of the franchise, so you just have to know this map from inside out. But again, we have to do this, even though if we don't want to. We want to call a friend, but I guess we'll save that for the grand finals. We will also make the heads of our production ache real bad because of this team predictions. But okay, I'm just gonna say it out there. If the main lineup is playing for the rest of the evening, I'm gonna go ahead and lock up ZCGSM.
All right. Hard pick considering it's the main lineup, at least from what we saw, right? And we can expect them to be the entire night. Oh man, I mean, FaZe Clan did pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. So I was kind of happy with my pick. It's just that we haven't scored that chicken yet. But oh god. Oh man, this segment is just so stressful.
Someone get a paracetamol for Sir Cloud.
I know, I'm having a headache right now. Okay. Let's we've been bigging up this team, so let's lock in Kagendra. Bam.
Oh man, good choice. Like I said, I mean, they are thirsty. I'm pretty sure that they also have the intention of snatching the thrones up against the Savior. I just know that they're gonna be bringing their monstrosity inside a battlefield, and I'm just excited because at the beginning of this matches, I also said that I haven't seen Kagendra again have a back-to-back winner chicken dinner. So man, there's just lots to expect coming from Kagendra, but I'm also confident because, well, the main roster is playing this evening and they have a lot of grinding to do. They have a lot of work to do. Slowly but surely, I think they're gonna work their way at the top 10.
Yes, and besides Kagendra, right? Like Esports, we have seen how they perform in the prelims, so I believe that they will come on point. It's just that we don't really know exactly when. So till we see that time, we have that sense of okay, these guys, they've warmed up. Okay, they're the game in the zone. Then maybe that will be the time for us to pick Astra Esports. Honestly, for your pick, I do like GSM as well. Seeing that it's a lineup, especially they got players like Rowdy and D42. Man, that is a strong lineup.
Exactly. And we can't really say that this guy still have something to prove, for the rest of the world, because we know that these guys can actually deliver. But I think the only thing that is stopping them right now to really serve us with a good winner chicken dinner is the commitments that they have, because this guy doesn't even play just one tournament in a day. They don't play only 6 matches. They have multiple matches they have to deal with in a day, so that can be really tiring if you're asking me. I can only imagine the number of hours really they put in just to make sure they play at this level.
Man, I mean, just imagine like how many hours. Okay, this tournament itself is like what, 5 hours maybe thereabouts, and you can imagine before this they would have their own other trainings, whatever it is. They might have their own individual trainings, so you might want to add another 3 hours or 4 hours to that. And stuff in between, like maybe theoretical stuff and so on. So that is a lot of hours that this team did just to be at the top.
Yeah, and not to mention you have to do this while you are still young, I guess. So strike while the iron is hot, because it's such a great game, being in the esports industry. But then again, we're talking about just how good you are with your reflexes. So I read an article where in the prime, or when it comes to esports games, would be 24 years old. Do you agree with that one, Sir?
I think I'll give it a bit younger, right? I'll probably give it like a 20 or 21. I think that
Oh
would be prime.
my
Or probably
god.
more closer to 20. I think 24, right? It really depends whether that individual can catch up to whatever that's happening. Because if we look at like esports as compared to like physical sports, or physical sports, the rules don't change that. But in
Yeah.
esports, you just put in a new patch and everything changes.
Exactly. Lots of factors to consider, but really age is one of the biggest thing to consider. I mean, there are a lot of young bloods. I mean, young players that starts to pop up. Young teams. So it's a pretty difficult. When it comes to the training and just really maintaining a very good pace. Inside the game. So, again, it's amazing watching these teams really dominate every lobby that they can when it comes to tournaments. But let's see, Astra Esports, are they having such a hard time dealing with XERXIA? Chine, he doesn't have any resources left. He doesn't even have a first aid kit. Ooh, he manages to dodge that attack though. But how long can they last?
Yeah, that was quite a scare there, not gonna lie, right? But how long can they last? I guess it really depends on how aggressive they want to go. But they're the circle, so I guess that could last them quite a bit. But on the other side, we got Kira now fighting with DUKSAN Esports. And we got NS REDFORCE across them as well. So we got teams pretty much in the same area. DUKSAN Esports lost one player and might lose another. But Kagendra, one of their players, Zero, is bleeding out as well.
I'm looking for it as REDFORCE. Okay, there's a lot of teams surrounding them as well. Zero currently knocked down, and that's a good spot coming from Zipian. What is the name of that gun once again? I mean, it's considered a handgun, but it's automatic, so it's a good gun to have if in case, there's a lot of players already surrounding you, and you need something to defend yourself.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta be prepared. I mean, that's the thing, right? Sometimes when you drop, you might have an idea of like, okay, that team likes to drop in there, but sometimes you can get surprised. Just like how we are surprised with these two teams together. Astra Esports and SANHOK with Chopper on his knee.
Wow!
Astra Esports 0-4-3 wanted to go in with a jump shot with a micro Uzi, but that didn't work out for him.
Yeah, you got an Uzi, I got a shotgun, and you just know pretty well who will dominate that CQC right there. Megamind, on the other hand, not exactly having a good time as he got shot down by one of the players coming from Astra Esports, but that was a good response coming from RNJ. But the situation, ladies and gents, for XERXIA Esports, that they are left with just two active members because two of them currently bleeding out there in the open, and it's gonna be hard, for RNJ and ERXIA right there to pick up their fallen comrades.
Oh man, let's go. They got it fast before any team comes by. And RNJ, he is close though. He's able to start his revive onto Chopper. Okay, because the other member of Astra Esports is like on the other side of the road, and I don't see him coming in. But on that, we do see another team circling around. But by that time, they should be able to.
All right. Good revive right there coming from XERXIA Esports. I think this is a very good reset. They've managed to pick up all of the players. They're down here in Razak area and pretty much surrounded again by a lot of teams. I can see RRQ within proximity and looking to join into the mix as well. But there is a team that's quite spread out and looking to go for a pinch. I just couldn't really pinpoint what team that is, but let's see what's going to happen as RNJ gets shut down by 001 of RRQ with a mini 14.
Wow, okay, just a mini 14, long range to knock him down. Let's see here. Long range again. time by Kogyo, aka Napeko. Fearless. Let's not forget he is the final
man.
member of Astra Esports, so he cannot afford to even go down at all.
That DMR is really doing wonders, you know, for the side of 001 as he shuts down RNJ once again. XERXIA Esports getting punished by RRQ. Is this the end of the line for XERXIA?
Oh, okay, here we go. RRQ has joined onto the party. This could be the end of the line for XERXIA. Save with OC down. Double nade, follow up by double one, and that's it. Wait, oh. Chopper denied himself. Okay, 1 point not given to RRQ.
All right, here we go. THUNDERTALK Gaming. Let's see what you can make happen up against Kagendra. Kagendra, we've got Frenzy, very low in HP. We've got TTICC cooking up the nade. Yes, I think one of the members are knocked down once again. It's just a lot of nades being thrown. That, I mean, hoping to get, you know, at least a knock, and that would be a sure hard push coming from THUNDERTALK Gaming.
Ooh, okay, let's see. The hard push will continue on. Looks like they will by knocking out Flyboy. Zero and Leon now. Managed to pick up Frenzy, so that's gonna be okay. Just need to buy time for him to reset. But Flyboy is on the outside. Leon being trying to fight, but another knockdown again, but Zero fights back.
Okay, aggressive gameplay coming from THUNDERTALK Gaming. Flyboy doesn't have his wings. Right at this moment, it's going to be hard for the rest of Kagendra to go for that pickup. But yes, they are on the losing edge at this point in the match. And it looks like THUNDERTALK Gaming won this round up against Indonesia's Kagendra.
Oh man, Kagendra. What a hard and fast round. This, if you kind of think about it, right? Besides the Kagendra thing, we might see 628 becoming the team to be eliminated, but no, Langdu and his teammate managed to get away to safety. Talos was the one who sieged their building down, and that's going to be the second point in the bag by eliminating Langdu.
Yes, sir. And, man, 628. Okay, coming from the kill feed, I think they're making it light up. We just don't know where exactly they are at this moment. But this is the circle, ladies and gents. So it has left, you know, the military base. And now we are heading back to the main peninsula where IHC is currently crossing the west side bridge where, oh my goodness, just how many teams are we looking at, Sir Cloud?
Wow, I'm trying to lose count. I think it's easier to count like the teams on the outside. Left is Sem9 on small GPX, and we got part of RRQ. Everyone else is inside, so that if a deduction, that's 11 teams within the circle now.
Whew. Oh my goodness. I'm pretty sure, you know, that part of ERANGEL there would be a complete bloodbath, you know, coming from all of the teams. IHC coming fresh from the military base, but BTR up against IHC. Oh my goodness, man. IHC is on a rampage right here. Demolition team up against BTR.
Man, not giving opportunity to Paslan to really play this round. Taking it out just like that. This clan and Xavier. This is round number 2 for them. Again, just like what is the previous round. Mela showing himself. Mela fights back, and Mela now he's kind of low. Mela will go down.
Still godlike reflexes coming from the side of Mela right there. It was a hard angle to defend himself from. I mean, that was just a good spot from Levi. Chua now trying to flush out 2 of the members of the FAZE clan over here. Okay, he threw in the nade, but wasn't able to connect, and now he is coming up those stairs with the M416, a good AR to have, but D-Saber, oh man, getting tagged by Kenny of Sem9 from behind.
Nice long range by Kenny. That he took on the opportunity to secure 2 elimination points. Now Superboy is in together with the rest of Sem9. They know they have the man advantage. Mudboard has arrived. Smoke popped up onto the left side, and now is waiting for the opportunity to infiltrate this building.
Yes, here we go. Oh, Kenny! Good spot by Lamborghini. Essential kill coming from D-Saver. Fortunately, that was a good follow-through coming from Sem9 once again. D-Saver bleeding out there in the open. We've got Kenny on the ground. Chua is the last hope for the side of Vietnam's the savior. And oh, what a way to go out of the game. Superboy making it majestic for all of us with a kind of nade.
Nicely done by Sam, coming at the right moment to finish them off. And with that, Sam9, 4 points as of now. Great work there by Sam9. Great follow, I must say. But they're not really just there. We got talent here. Mangiyalu cooking up a name. He'll toss it onto the floor. Luckily enough for Sam9, nobody's there.
And everyone seems to be in the main island of the Erangel. We've got Talent Esports on your screen, ladies and gents, and they're cooking up a lot of nades to flush out the opposition. And again, we are seeing a good spread, coming from the side of Talent shutting down their opponents in this clash. And I do believe they're going up against Sem9. Sem9 left with 3 active players. And we are seeing Manbot cooking up a nade himself as well. But the fight is still ongoing.
Oh, got Gitu knocked down. So it looks like Sem9, they're fighting back. On the beat, couple of smokes onto the right side in order to save Mangiyalu. Is held hostage right now by Sem9. But the counter nade almost taken out on the beat. Got it there. 2-3 Savage behind him, providing cover fire. But Mangiyalu shot by Manbot.
Man, I mean, Manbot making it happen for the team. It looks like they have it on the ground. I mean, they found their footing up against Talent Esports, and they're really making it difficult for Talent to annihilate them from this exchange. 4-man strong, ladies and gents. You can see they have the advantage up against Talent. Honda beat very low in HP. I don't think he's gonna be surviving this one. And he went down with a nade by Kenny.
Wow, only one more left on the side of 2-3 Savage and Sem9. They know where he is. Manbot knocked down by 2-3 Savage, but he's still alone. There's at least 4 others that he needs to clutch. 2-3 Savage moved down to the ground floor instead, and now he's taking a different. Oh, Sem9 still thinks he's on the second floor.
Here we go. Manbot on the ground. Sem9 still making a move. Honda beat very far from Savage in this situation. Savage, I don't think it would be smart for him to actually go for a pickup here. I mean, the situation is preventing him to do that one, but we are seeing some kind of a split, coming from the side of Sem9. Pretty much because we are already at stage 3. The circle is getting small, and there are already a lot of teams just nearby. But BIGETRON Red Villains, oh man, I think they would want to apply some pressure up against IHC, since IHC is still outside of the zone.
But the team that's inside the zone right now is going to be Team Pie together with Mob GTS across each other. Pinky sprays, Pinky gets crack shot. SG in the building now, and 0-1-0 is going to come in from the other side. And here we go, close quarters combat in action.
All right. Yoru already out of the game. Oh man. Oh, a shotgun to the face by Triple X. Kind of reminds me of that action movie.
Oh.
I think that was Vin Diesel, right? If I'm not mistaken. Triple X. And that's exactly the kind of action that we are seeing coming from this guy.
Oh yeah, that is. And we saw Vin Patrol getting it. But we got IAC on screen right now because Villains looks like they're falling apart. We only Lapa left. And IHC 3 players down, so Lapa has this chance to clutch, but before he continue on, he finishes up.
Alright, here we go. Lepard now making a move up against Alex of IHC, who was able to shut him down. Meow Meow also goes down as well. Lepard touching all of those bullets being sent his way. Oh man, the kill fit is lighting up once again. Passlon 2 coming from BTR has completely gone back to the lobby, ladies and gents. Now Goku Bot cooking up that nade, challenging up Lepard in this situation, flushing him out. Or maybe he's trying to make a smoke bridge so he can cross safely. But we all know that is just a 50-50% chance. But XZY getting roasted alive.
Oh man, by D46, TSM is coming in. And Force right now, there are 3 active players. XZY on his knees still. But the good news is that GSM is like on the other side. So they should have some pick up XZY. But looks like no, D46 will not allow that.
Okay, Beanie trying to heal himself up. Oh man, Okay, that was a good one. He was able to, evade that Molly attack, which is, I don't know how he was able to do that one. So let's see what's going to happen as he goes up the stairs up against Jay of THUNDERTALK Gaming. Okay, he kind of changed his mind, but he has a S12K at hand. Jay now popping up some smoke, pulls out his AUG right here, but we are still waiting for these two guys to just actually go for a 1v1.
Yeah, 2, 3 stun grenades tossed onto the second. Now Beanie will rush in with S12K.
Wow.
Beanie got it. Looks like they want to fight, but Lava is just spending his ground with the DBS. Senior comes in onto the spot together with his teammate, and now BIGETRON Red Villains eliminated.
Hey, BTR now showing their horns. I mean, that's exactly... Oh, okay. I think I spoke too soon. Okay, Red Queen, what the heck are you doing? BTR has now been eliminated. Stage 4 in this match. Now, Sporta right here, this red Donkey Kong, just popping up those nades as well, trying to get one player at least coming from the side of Sem9. And this REDFORCE left with just 3 players, and they're going head-to-head. Sporta goes down, this time by Superboy.
Oh, Sem9, they're on a rampage mode at this moment. Rush up to the second floor, clear it all out. Looking for the other members of NS REDFORCE. You can see here Binny together with Zipyan retreat onto the next building. Sem9, they are on fire.
Oh man, really on fire now. This makes it very much exciting because Kenny is already knocked down. Is this the right opportunity for the side of NS REDFORCE to actually go in, move in for the kill? But we will have to find out in just a while. But so far, it is already 8 elimination points for the side of Sem9.
Wow, looking good so far. This time around, Sem9, very different performances compared to the one before. Let's see whether Circle will test them or not. As Circle goes, they will be by the edge of it. But keep your eye on the northern side. Moth GPX and RRQ. These two will fight it out to get into the circle.
Yeah, whoever will win the fight gets a chance to stay in the northern side of the circle right here. But you know what else is kind of busy here in ERANGEL? That would be the west side, because we've got Sem9, we've got NS REDFORCE, and the amazing ZCGSM. But right down there in the middle, it is only Savage coming from Talon Esports. So it's going to be difficult. We just know that one because he is surrounded by sharks.
Yeah, I mean, these are big sharks that we're talking about. Megalon, was it? Like big shark?
Megalodon.
Megalodon? Yeah, thank you very much.
See,
I like how we
I know my sharks. Yeah, Megalodon is actually, the apex predator when it comes to sharks. But I think they, well, nobody is sure if they're extinct or not. Maybe they just live, in the really depths of the ocean. Well, we don't know. Well, coming back into the game, oh man, ZCGSM, Sir Cloud Rowdy just naded one of the players coming from NS REDFORCE. Man, they are biting right now.
But the revive is kicking in, so they should be able to reset. But let's see how they hold on to this. They are by the edge of the circle, so when the zone arrives, they could still maybe be in it, but really at the corner of the building.
They are really sandwiched. I mean, a lot of these teams know exactly where they will be coming from, and they would fight at this point. So it's not a good spot for the side of NS REDFORCE. How they're going to be escaping the situation, that would definitely take a miracle. At this point, ZCGSM, I mean, this is a chance for them to assume more points under their belt, and that's exactly what Sem9 is thinking as well. So let's see who will get to NS REDFORCE first. But then again, they can turn the tables and actually, make a clutch or something, make something happen for the team, and actually be the ones at the top of this game, just like what they're doing right now. Oh!
Whoa! Nemo is the one to get it. Zipyan goes down. And Zipyan finished off by Madcat. And as REDFORCE only have one extra player left, and that's going to be Beanie on the other side of the building. Nemo tries to get him, but Madcat on the second floor can't get a good visual onto him as well. And Beanie goes up to the second floor. Beanie DBS gameplay, he'll want to play the close quarters.
Yes, 2 elimination points for the side of GSM right here. Memo with an M416. He is playing a ring around the row C with one of the players coming from NS REDFORCE, but he's pretty close. He is pretty close. But right now he gets to, he needs to get up that stair. Gets back a little because he would want to avoid any nade attack coming from NS REDFORCE, and it's just hard kill to pull off with a one player who is on the rooftop. So, man, it is a tough situation for the side of Beanie.
And that is but tough for RRQ. They got the circle on top of them. Not DX, not too bad as well. Savage, the lone member of Talon is in it too.
Wow.
Fighting back now, Mad Cat, but the rush in by Memo with a vector and NS REDFORCE out.
Yes, bait and switch. That was a good gameplay coming from ZCGSM. Now, they still have a chance to pick up Mad Cat in this situation, but we are looking now at 6 teams remaining with 16 players alive. We are already at stage 6 here in our second ERANGEL match. Now, this is a great thing because GSM still with, 4 players for their team. That would be a great advantage to remaining teams, inside the zone. Now, Memo, I think he already has that knowledge that there's one player right up in front of him. That's why he's pushing his gun at that direction. Now, Sem9 on the other hand, it's like 7th Element kind of just offered themselves. Okay, here we go. Just get the point.
But so, to be fair to them, they only have 2 players, so it was pretty fair, but they managed to get knocked down to Superboy. 3 more active players for the side of Sem9. They know where he is at, but Superboy will be the main objective for Sem9. No, but that's a bait by Steve to knock down Kenny. And now only 2 more active players for the side of Sem9. Manbot is circling around, but Manbot, he's being shot at from the other side as well. Senior still fighting to stay alive.
2v1 situation, ladies and gentlemen. Senior is still trying to defend his team. That was a beautiful shot. A nade coming from Senior, but unfortunately, that was a good round for Sem9. And the best part is they get to keep their 3 players. I was supposed to say all of their 4 players, but someone already went out of the game. And 10 elimination points nonetheless.
Yeah, 10 elimination points. Sem9, they are on the roll so far. If only they have a flood, then it might give them a bigger chance of getting this chicken dinner. But we are in our top 5 now, ladies and gentlemen. Talon, 2-3 Savage has the circle, but he does not have the manpower. And look who's on top of the
And here we go. Oh, I mean, we can see some trees, but there isn't much, rock that they can actually get behind to. So it's going to be difficult for Sem9 to actually penetrate the safe zone here. It's a little bit in the open, so I'm not sure where they're going to go exactly. But Hex is right now in this mushroom house, and he is getting crushed by Sem9. So, ooh, what a shot coming from Hexes with that UMP, but it's just like too much firepower for just one man to handle.
Oh, and Deb saved Sem9, and he still managed to pick up one of the players. Superboy is with last stick of health, and he should be able to pick up Manport as well in the process. So Sem9 again reset as a trio. Now ZCGSM by the edge of the circle. No close time, but before that, Mob GPX Pinky falls.
Hey, I don't want to say anything just yet. I don't want to jinx anything, so let's stick with RRQ. 5 elimination points for this team. Sem9 with the 12. Oh, that is just fascinating. I mean, these guys, they're on the kill streak. Only left with 2 players, but I mean, if they go out of the game, they've managed to put up a double-digit score. So I think they're, far from being okay. But Superman Boy or Superboy already gets knocked down. So it's just that play for Sem9.
Oh yeah, I mean, he lost that fight. Understandably, he does not have the high ground advantage. He was 0-1-0, and now 0-1 managed to revive a Pinky. So, in the same building, we have 2 members of GPX and 1 last member from Sem9. So, Moth GPX now. They have player on another angle as well. But that naded out just like that by none other than D6.
Hey, here we go. Sem9 eliminated. GSM, Morph, GPX, and Talon now are fighting to get that 3rd winner chicken dinner. And it's not a good thing for Sem9 advantage right here as he needs to deal with the with players coming from ZCGSM, if I'm not mistaken, and it's just too much for him to handle. And now we're talking about the two teams remaining, Morph GPX and ZCGSM, and we can see Pinky right here just doing a massive spray up against these two players of ZCGSM. Memo goes down, Mad Cat getting some damage as well, but oh my goodness, Morph GPX still trying to make the best of this situation.
Man, so much is happening in such little time. T46, he's setting his down. Mob GPS, they're going to take the aggressive approach. They're going to come onto him. Pinky circles around the heavy. No! Pinky gets down. Pinky sprays, and Pinky now will be fallen. Will fall down to D6. T46, blasting of health. Oh no! From the other side with the DB play resets right now. T46 doing the same.
Who's gonna be burned 6 feet under? One player remaining for the side of Morph GPX right here. GSM, can you make it happen? Can you get the winner chicken dinner? There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Red Queen gets the point. ZCGSM landing the winner chicken dinner. Oh my goodness.
Wow, this is can do with a full lineup. CCGSM Chicken Dinner, and Red Queen scores it. Wow. Okay, interesting thing.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you said it right? You said it right. Like, if they play with their lineup, the lineup that we know and love, they can come up with Chicken Dinner.
Oh man, I need the confidence that I had just picking them. I just know that they really invest a lot of points, you know, second day of this survival stage, because they wouldn't want to play for the last chance. I mean, they've managed to come this far. They did the work, they put in the effort, and so I don't think they're going to be letting go. I don't think they would want to be part of the bottom half section of the leaderboards. That's why I was pretty sure that ZCGSM will definitely make something happen, at least for day number 2.
Yeah, ZCGSM, ladies and gentlemen, Memo will play A1, but we didn't see the rest of them. Now we see Mad Cat, D46, Rowdy, of course, in the lineup as well. And if you look at the stats, everyone are doing work. Rowdy and D46, the 2-star players of TSM with 3 knockdowns of their own. Memo and Mad Cat won each, but they also tank out some damage. So hence we can see that everyone has picking up throughout the game.
I'm still, you know, I still have a lot of adrenaline inside my body with that kind of gameplay that we've seen, you know, coming from ZCGSM. But again, that was second ERANGEL match number 9. Teams to watch when it comes to this map: RIQ, Morph GPX, SEM9, and hey, welcome to the board, ZCGSM.
Yes, and let's not forget as well, SEM9 did a lot of work this round. They were just going on the rampage mode. One team after another take out, and they got a lot of elimination points. So, and this is also the best round from SEM9 that we have seen in this group stage. But we're gonna award the MVP as per usual, and it comes from Mob GPX, Mr. The Last Pinky.
Pinky. You know, it reminds me of okay, when I say Pinky, it's either who's this pink guy in the Dragon Ball, and also Patrick Starfish. It's coming from SpongeBob. I don't even know why, because when I say Pinky, just automatically you see the color pink. Majin Buu.
Majin Buu, yeah. But nobody calls him Pinky.
Exactly.
Really?
I think like a pink goo or something. Imagine.
Yeah, but
well,
yeah, there is Pink, but we don't see who Pinky is. This is the thing, right? So we don't know whether it is the Boo Pink or the Patrick Starfish Pink. We don't know. Hopefully we get to unlock the point. But the familiar faces here, we have D46 up here as well, at Bar and Superboy. I'm not convinced that this is actually Superboy. So fun fact, Superboy is actually the manager of SEM9. Manager of SEM9, and I'm not convinced that he's the one playing.
So issue right there. But yeah, 17 points for GSM. We've got 16 for SEM9. Morph GPX with 15. Only 3 teams finished quite big with a double-digit score. But unfortunately for DS or DUKSAN Gaming, we've got Astro, FAZE, kind of Thailand, and Team Pi with a donut. on to the scoreboard. Oh man, I mean, this is unfortunate for the side of Team Pi. I think this breaks their momentum or like whatever, because they did so well in the previous matches.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely going to be shifting a little bit more when it comes to raw charts later on, so we gotta keep an eye on that. Throwables use pretty much that 200 plus in such a map is pretty okay, I must say. But nobody went for add-on lose. Ain't got time for that.
Definitely, definitely. And just as expected, the number grew. It's 257 for the throwables use. It's Alex coming from IHC that was able to set up a 329 meters longest elimination distance. So that is just great. And for this map, Sir Cloud, there were no special crates that were looted for ERANGEL.
Ah, yes, not at all. So everyone just went with whatever that they can find on the floor. I thought, let's see here. Because after that chicken dinner, ZCGSM, welcome to page number 1 and number 8 with 45 points on par with 7th Clement. And again, they are not too far from like breaking it onto like maybe top 3 or so. And with the amount of games more to go, of course, anything can still happen. We're still waiting for DUKSAN Esports, Sem9, THUNDERTALK Gaming, and IC Esports. The teams in page 1 to get dinner.
Yeah, and just, you know, ZCGSM, I mean, six ranks. I mean, that is just amazing. It's like they went inside a sky rocket and just landed themselves, you know, at the first page. And also, great performance coming from the side of Morph GPX. They moved up 5 ranks as well, setting up a total of 43 points. Talon Esports as well moved up 1 with 42 points. So it's still, you know, like a good thing, good momentum setting up by Talon Esports as well as Morph GPX. Now, it's kind of a slowdown of some sort for Team Pi. We've got XERXIA as well. And we're still kind of expecting some great things to happen on the side of BIGETRON Red Villains, because they are still at number 17.
Well, and the BIGETRON Red Villains, they already got that 1 placement point. So it's no longer dull when it comes to placements for them. So yay! Okay. But yeah, it is still weird to see them like all the way down there, right? Let's see if they can climb up, because we spend another ERANGEL match after this. But before we get on to that, as usual, we'll see you guys after this break. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the group division survival stage, Group B of the Clash of Giants Season 3. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Red Queen, who just got another correct prediction thanks to GSM.
Yes, I am still over the moon, of getting another point up against Sir Cloud. So it's 5-4. And again, if you don't know what is happening between us casters, so whoever gets the most number of right predictions, then he or she will be the winner, and the loser will then have to again offer a banging TikTok dance.
Well, I thought the deal is that irregardless, Pika is going to TikTok dance. I'm sure a lot of people want to see him do the TikTok dance. I want to see that as well. But what we want to see is good performances from these teams again. So D Xavier, Kagendra, number 1, number 2 in the top ERANGEL performance. And we got Sam9, who went on the rampage mode earlier on. And followed by GSM, who just got that chicken dinner.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I'm still looking at the same teams over and over again every after matches. And again, we are headed to our last ERANGEL this evening, Sir Cloud. Final chance for these teams to really put up huge number of points up there on the scoreboard, since this is mostly, the bread and butter for the teams here in the tournament. Again, we're going to be ending the night with not just one Miramar, but 2 Miramar. So you just have to just sit there and relax, order your favorite food, invite your friends, let your girlfriend or your boyfriend sit beside you, because this is going to be a bumpy ride.
Yeah, a bumpy ride indeed. Up and down for some of these teams. It's just like how Sam9, they had an up moment in the previous round, but it's all about maintaining the momentum, maintaining how they perform early on. They were so good at taking fights. Like, they crash in, they clear out compounds, they see the next team, they take fights, and they win, and they win, and they win, and they win, and they came close to getting the chicken dinner. But speaking about chicken dinners, we are going to predict the next team. And I would say, I believe in the laws of physics. When we talk about laws of physics, we talk about momentum. When we talk about momentum, we talk about Sam9. So locking in my home ground, boys. Sam9, let's go.
I thought you were going to talk about the laws of Newton or something, like momentum and force. But yeah, okay, that was a good choice. I'm not going to lie. So after winning, my previous match, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and who do I think is gonna be performing great this time for the last ERANGEL? You know what, I'm feeling it is a team that is spontaneous. So this, for this round, I'm gonna go ahead and choose FAZE Clan, as this is one of the most successful esports organization, finished at 6th place during the PMGC 2023. So again, it's safe to assume that the expectation for this team to perform is substantial. So I'm going to go ahead and lock them in as my choice for this round.
FaZe Clan, I do like them, especially when Mela is in the lineup. I'm a big Mela fan, not gonna lie. I'm not gonna even hide it at all. Like, when I see Mela, I get excited. And he is playing today with FaZe Clan, and the couple of rounds, they've been not too bad. Right? Even in the SANHOK match, they got themselves into a decent position. It is just, it's PUBG Mobile is a very dynamic game. Like, there are many teams, many situations that can change stuff. So they haven't got the chicken dinner yet, but well, with what we have seen today, at least, I think they do have that potential of doing so.
Yeah, the way that he defended himself up against Levi of D Xavier from that angle, where he only had like a vehicle up in front of him, and all he did was just like stand, shoot, and then kind of just peek. It was a very hard angle, but still manages to inflict some damage a little bit up against Levi's. But considering the situation, he was the one that gets tagged and was sent back to the lobby. But still, it was a great display of reflex. So for that, I applaud you, my guy.
Yep, and that, I don't know. Okay, so by now, right, we don't know whether Levi has been pushed out or not. Because if we look at like the overall like how it's been throughout the day, right? When December got the chicken dinner, it was Lamborghini with the 9 elimination points. And then after that, we have not really seen the best of Xavier yet. So we don't know if Levi's is still up there. But we still have 3 more matches to go for today. So this is going to be the final ERANGEL. And where will we see fights? Now, I would say keep your eye on to Ferret here. Maybe even Rozhog. And maybe Milta. These are some of the common fight spots.
And again, we'll be checking if we're going to be seeing a change in the hot drops, like maybe rotations and whatnot. We're going to be seeing some other players not play for their teams as well. If there's going to be any tryouts, checking in the chemistry and some sort of like working out the synchronicity for their team. So those are just some of the questions that we always ask ourselves. But of course, we would love for you to join into the conversation. So just make some noise down there in the comment section, or just let us know which of the teams you think is going to be dominating this last ERANGEL for this evening. So when it comes to the most eliminations, as you can see on the left side of the screen, we still got a Levi's. I believe that was 23, if I'm not mistaken. We'll just have to check it out later since this one is already on loop.
Yeah, so Levi's in most damage and most eliminations, or most knocks and most eliminations, or most damage as well. I mean, we can see Levi's on almost every poster except for that one category, which we will roll it back on loop later on and we'll find out exactly which one. But at the same time, flight path wise, the hotspots are reachable, even to Rozhog as well. Milta, I'm keeping my eye on that. We got BTR and Team Pi just next to each other, but Team Pi, they can play on the right side where Milta power is at, so they should have their own space.
So at the beginning of every match, of course, for these teams, they need to be accurate when it comes to gauging their jumps distance to always get to, whatever they can get their hands to when it comes to weapons, just like what Kagendra is doing right at this moment. I mean, they lost one player, but pretty much still doing good up against Ennis REDFORCE. But okay, so that was a good one. Oh, he was able to shut down that player using an M16. That is hard.
Wow, M16 from Leon, but Leon knocked down with again, a DBS. Sporta will lay damage onto him and revenge is served.
Well, yeah, I mean, DBS, it's, come on. This gun, again, needs to get put back inside that box. I mean, this gun should not be accessible at all. Now, Ennis REDFORCE, Zipian, again, with the DBS shotgun. So, Kagendra has been totally knocked out of the game with a shotgun.
Wow, just as when we thought that, today seems to be like that day, but they became the first one to go out. But if we were to take away any positives, well, number one, they are all the way up there at second place as of now. So they will definitely not fall out of the top 10. Number two, they still got something out of it. So, yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, anyway. All right, so first team to go out, it's Indonesia's Kagendra. All right, but Morph GPX, on the other hand, good spot coming from 01 right here, shutting down Rowdy just like that. Man, Rowdy wasn't even aware that there's someone, in the same area as he is. That's why he got caught off guard.
Yeah, surprise onto Rowdy by Morph GPX. This time around, again, they're switching up their lineup. So Yoru is playing, and the others, well, we don't really know who they are, but we do know that there's a new inclusion today. Whether it's new or not, don't really know, but it's Triple X. So Vin Diesel, Vin Petrol, Vin Gas. I don't know what other terms that you can use for fuel, right?
And you can almost, already tell that which of the teams really consider themselves to be high-level players. I mean, the way that they really drop into areas, they don't even care if there will be another team that will be challenging them. They pick up the guns and they try to eliminate with, each other over and over again over the same map. So we are not really seeing that much change coming from the team. So you just know that these guys will fight to the death just to make sure that they stay at the top of their game. But does it always work out for you?
Yeah, because there's a lot of elements that can affect the game, right? So sometimes it's like really, really hard to tell. It's just like this situation, right? Like Astra Esports, they might or might not know that XERXIA Esports is there. And despite them being like on the other side, they thought they're clear, they thought they're
Mm-hmm.
safe, but the Fearless is still knocked. And nobody is around him to save him at this point. So they kind of need to win this fight. And I believe it's Krida, the last man. Oh no, there's someone else. But we're not too sure where he is. Krida is knocked down as well.
Mm-hmm. And here we go. XERXIA Ertzi gets knocked down by 043 of Astra Esports. But man, we're talking about the lone wolf here. And XERXIA, oh man, this is just too tough. But hey, Astra as well as XERXIA, they don't need to relax just yet because RRQ is looking to join the fight once again, ladies and gents. And RNJ opted to pick up his fallen teammate right there.
Yeah, RNJ. Okay, yep. Erzi should be fine because he's there. So yeah, they managed to reset. So they're okay right now. The worst situation to be in is obviously 043. Like high ground, RQ members. On the other side, there's like XERXIA members. So I don't know. I don't know how he's gonna get out of this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's gonna be tough, definitely. RQ has a great vantage point. They're looking over these two teams, right? So if they overexpose themselves, if they even get out of their houses or like their buildings right here, I think Hexus will definitely be spotting them, and he will definitely call on the rest of RQ. But for Shupper, okay, he manages to shut down 043 from that angle, but can he translate that damage output into an elimination point? Because that would be, like hard since two of the players of Astra is inside that building.
Yeah, I mean, if you kind of think about it, right? The moment 043 gets resetted, his health is still that low. One bullet onto him, he'll be back down on his knees. So they are really in a tough position. But speaking about tough positions, right? So these two teams will be in a tough position soon because look at the minimap. RRQ, they are taking all corners and surrounding Rozok now.
Yes. It did some sort of help, for the side of XERXIA Esports, the way that RQ actually joined into the mix. But yeah, I think it's gonna tell a different story right now. I mean, they managed to still pick up their teammates in this situation, but RQ joining into this
Left.
situation is gonna be a
Ooh.
different thing that's gonna be happening. But Ertzi, good anticipation coming from this player, was able to shut down Kogil, even though Kogil was able to put down a player coming from the side of XERXIA with that name.
Oh, and look how well the top fraggers of RRQ. And RQ, they managed to get another knockdown. Beautifully done. So far, Astra Esports still in the same building as they were before. And at this moment, 001. I don't see RRQ still letting them go just yet. They're locking them out. They're waiting for them to show up before they take them out and gather elimination points.
Exactly. Megamind and Shopper, on the other hand, two active members for the side of XERXIA Esports. Now, with what happened with Kogil, I think RQ would kind of just like slow it down and just wait for information before they decide to actually push in once again. But this nade, if they shut down at least one player, then that could be detrimental for the side of XERXIA. Just as we are talking about it, 001 just made a move and, put down Shopper in his place, and just RQ managing to eliminate XERXIA Esports is just fascinating to watch.
Yeah, I mean, RRQ slowly devouring these two teams, closing in. If only they have a full squad, then they might be able to do it a little bit faster. But let's look at the circle. At the same time, FaZe Clan is on the left side of Brosol where they were all at. But maybe FaZe Clan is not interested since the circle shifted. So they might want to focus on getting into the circle instead. Now, the circle is rather crowded. And I'll be worried for the teams on the south side, especially since majority of them are at that area.
Yeah, I mean, why are you looking through the window? So, I mean, someone sees your head, definitely it'll get popped, and that's exactly what happened. Thanks to Team RQ. Now, Astra Esports, they're in big trouble, close to getting eliminated. And yeah, RQ gets the job done. And now they are left to deal with the remaining players coming from XERXIA Esports. But from the kill feed, it's DUKSAN versus Talon, and Talon getting picked off one by one.
Ooh, wow, one more to go. One more to go here. Okay, while we switch over, we got 4 teams on the minimap itself, including DUKSAN Esports. Season, take it out. So DUKSAN Esports playing with 3 players. Talon, on the other hand, they're getting closer and closer. Now, these players, they are within the circle. So the fact that they're fighting each other, they see this area as a key point. So maybe they're trying to take it away. Satar spotted on the left by Honda Beat.
Yeah, I don't think Talon will be staying in this area for too long, considering that it is a little bit open. So it is going to be not a good idea if they stay here for that long. For DUKSAN Gaming, I mean, they have a compound, but there are a lot of teams that's looking towards their direction and checking to see if it would be like a great idea, a smart idea to actually push and crash this compound. But there is also that big question if they're going to crash and burn if DUKSAN can actually defend themselves well.
Yeah, and so far, I guess that's running through our mind, right? So they seem to have left that area. Instead, they're just keeping an eye onto each other in case any team does something funny. But for Sem9, in the fight against BTR, Satar will take out Kenny. And it's not on screen, so that's probably happening like somewhere down south where the rest of the members of BTR is at.
Yes, sir. Yeah, BTR. Okay, let's just talk like which of the teams are close with. I mean, with BTR. There's THUNDERTALK Gaming. There's ZCGSM. There's Sem9, and there's Morph GPX. So, we're just waiting as to when these teams will really decide to go about every engagement in this particular area, because this part of town is a little bit congested already, high in traffic. So we're just waiting at least 10 more seconds before we move into stage 3 and where the next circle will land, because the kill feed will definitely light up in just a while.
Oh, okay. Speaking about lighting up, which area will be lit up by the circle? Right, here we go. It's going to go into the middle where we have majority of the teams within the circle, but we also have a good amount of teams, especially on the south side, on the outside the circle still. I'm keeping my eye on south where ZCGSM is at because Sem9 is there.
Yeah, and D Savior coming from the south side, IHC. It's a possible clash between these two teams. We also got ZCGSM outside of the zone and might deal with BTR, THUNDERTALK Gaming, and probably D Savior onto the left side before they penetrate the circle.
Zone moving soon. And I see Esports making their own move. Oh, Alex! Man! Did he even know that there was an opponent there, or he just got lucky? Because he was like in the crater, right? So it's like Alex was just passing by and said, oh, okay, there was someone there. Oh, thank you for the point.
Oh, yeah. Well, some of the things that you missed inside the game, but well, let's see what's going to happen next for Talon Esports. They already have 1 casualty with 1 elimination point under their name. So far, nobody is contesting them. I mean, for this compound, but that guy from FAZE Clan is currently knocked down. What is Mela going to do in this situation? Of course, he is popping up those smokes to kind of just reveal his current location, but at the same time, doing a massive spray up against RQ.
Yeah, it looks like Mela will be the one to keep watch while his other teammate picks up that guy, literally that guy. Should be okay.
Ooh.
Not be too worried about him, but might be worried about Lamborghini now. Oh no, Langdu took him out.
Well, Langdu, trigger happy kid, you know. Very good with his movements, very good with the reflex. So that is a good match, I can say, up against Lamborghini. But let's see what 628 still has in store for us as they continue the battle up against Vietnam's D Savior. We've got Langdu hiding inside the smoke. We've got double YDS over here cooking up that nade, trying to shut down Levi's from that angle. We can see that Levi's half an HP. Langdu was able to heal up. And everyone is just really playing Ring Around the Rosie here, Sir Cobb.
At the same time, Yoru takes down Superboy. And that fight's happening elsewhere. D Savior still toying with STE. And they have to do it fast because the zone is starting to close. Blue will arrive onto them anytime soon. Chua on the rooftop, but he needs information. Now Paragin and Levi is going to pair up at the ground floor. YYDS together with Langdu in the building. Hello to the blue. It has arrived.
Yes, sir. Here we go again. They're already getting devoured by the blue zone right here. You don't want to overextend your stay because you then have to deal with the remaining team that is currently camping at the edge of the zone. But double YES currently took a nade to the face, and Patterson just seals the deal and gets the job done.
Okay, here we go. Blue onto them. Paragin has the first aid, so he's going to be okay. But for STE, eliminated just like that. But they didn't go out empty-handed. One elimination point in their hands. And speaking about the blue, it took out one of the members of the Xavier.
Here we go. Memo, or Rowdy, actually went out the game. That was in prison, where it happened. Levi's coming from the kill feed, was shut down by Sporta of NS REDFORCE. Mela, a rapid spray up against those teams or those players just are currently passing by. But Paslan too, shutting down Mad Cat like that. Oh man, ZCGSM is a little bit in a pickle here.
DCGSM. Let's see what sort of situation are they in right now. Okay, we have a good visual. So, BIGETRON Red Villains, they are surrounding them and looks like they're going in for it. And despite them all, on the outside of the circle, BIGETRON Red Villains, they came out of it to try to take out the members of DCGSM and Memo on his knees.
Yeah, D46 is playing right now. Okay, here we go. Lepar currently knocked down 2 elimination points for the side of BIGETRON Red of Villains right here. We can see Paslon 1 trying to connect his shots up against IHC, but still couldn't do so just yet. We've got Lepar getting picked up by Paslon 2, so there is a chance they can still play 4-man strong. Ooh, man, D46 again with another nade up against Lepar. Man, the fight is not over just yet. D46 again with an attack. Paslon 2 very low in HP as well. Will this nade connect?
Okay, Paslon not using a nade, but DBS instead into the face of GSM, taking them out at number 14. BIGETRON Red Villains still are able to maintain all 4 their players unless if the zone has something to say about it.
Oh man, that was insane. Okay, IHC Alex got shut down by Senor of 7 Element right there. Godla still alive, but Alex, I think there's still time for him to get picked up. But Zyol with a smoking car. Okay, they were able to escape. They need to get to a much safer location, but we've got Zars coming from DUKSAN Esports. I think his favorite gun is really AUG because I've been seeing him use this gun for a lot of times already inside the game.
Yeah, AUG, and of course you have to have a DPS on your weapon. But for Talon, they are still with their M4s, and 2-3 Savage, he has a Mini 14 on his other hand, and a Honda Beat in the same area. But they need to finish up this fight with more GPX because very likely the zone will close away. Yoru naded out by 2-3 Savage. More GPX, only 1 player left.
Yeah, I mean, Talon playing with 2 players as well, so they are on a hunt right now. They are bloodthirsty, ladies and gents. They would want to assume that Morph GPX player, and so we can see them, throwing a lot of nades, just trying to push him out, just trying to flush him out. But here comes the attack. We've got a DBS on hand. We can see, Morph GPX still trying to throw Molotovs himself, but it's gonna be tough. It's a hard thing to pull off.
Yeah, it is tough considering that the circle moved away as well. Also, that will add extra pressure to these teams. You can't think about it. And decisions. This is where sometimes mistakes can happen, right? We got 3 teams locked in together. And the moment they step out, it's going to be open space as they try to get into the circle. So there's a lot happening here by the age of Yastaya.
And when it comes to tournaments such as this one, you need to be able to execute your plan with the less to 0 mistakes because, that could tell a different story, or that could end your momentum if you have this mistake committed from inside the game. So you need to be able to iron it out, when it comes to your execution. And as REDFORCE, on the other hand, managed to put up 7 elimination points, but we are talking about just like one player left. Same thing goes for the side of Morph GPX. Only for Morph GPX, there's only like 3 elimination points for their side. So this is a tough one. Oh man, and the nade to
Oh,
the face. My goodness.
wow, that was a short range nade that really worked out for them. 0-1-0 exploded to pieces. And Morph GPX out at number 10, 3 elimination points. Now only 9 teams left. 12 minutes to go. And Tesla was for the hold. 2-3 Savage stopped in front of him, but lucky enough he had the airdrop to hide behind.
Oh man, I mean, stage 5, really to get the airdrop. Man, that is way too risky. You have I don't know. I don't know if you have a suit of armor right there that's going to be working out for you in case teams decided to do a massive spray up against that player. But that is some risky move that down there. 8 teams remaining, and FAZE going up against Hexas over here at RRQ. We can see nades being thrown as well. But RRQ, are we dealing with just one player here?
Definitely not, because Hexas is
Wow.
still... Never mind about that. Sporter had to come just like that, splat into the face. FaZe Clan now 3 players, but Sporter, vehicle, blown up. Oh, actually a nade onto him, and Sporter now 20% of health, and Sporter, another nade, another nade, and Sporter is out.
I mean, you just saw someone get annihilated with a bomb in that area, so not exactly sure why you decided to stay in that exact same location. So, okay, but it's still a good performance coming from FaZe Clan, although they have 1 casualty, but, we're still talking about 16 players, 7 teams inside the match, so there's a lot of time and a lot of chances for them to accumulate points at this point in the match. They are right down there in the middle if we're going to be checking their position. We've got a THUNDERTALK Gaming coming from the south side, as well as DUKSAN Gaming. But from the northern side, we've got Team Pi, we've got BTR, and Savage of Talon Esports.
2-3 Savage, all alone, surrounded by 2 guys. It seems like they're heading towards him. Okay, let's see the 2-3 Savage knock down Satar, but he's just too low to take out further damage. And finish off by Paslon 2, the mysterious guy from BIGETRON Red Villains.
And now FaZe Clan, I think they're headed towards the remaining players coming from RRQ. We can see Mela, we can see Onzen getting whipped by RRQ. The last, I mean, just coming up from the kill feed, there is an exchange coming from between these 2 teams, and I think right now BTR is trying to do a reset while THUNDERTALK Gaming as well as RRQ is busy dealing with each other.
Here we go, RRQ without No Mercy, meaning 001 is the only player left. Unless you can say No Mercy, but that's very unlikely to happen. Seeing No Mercy has been eliminated by FaZe Clan. Now 001, the only member of RRQ left, and still on the outside circle, creating that smoke bridge, and he's heading towards the area where FaZe Clan is at.
Yes, here we go. Crack shot. Get shot by a Satar of BIGETRON Red Villains. Double elimination point from BTR. Hello, welcome to the game. Finally stepping up and showing themselves here. Stage 6 in ERANGEL. Now, 001 coming from Team RQ, the only player remaining for the team. And he's a little low on resources. So he's trying to just grab anything that he can find from this carcasses. So let's see how well he's going to be performing now that he is faced with, a lot of teams surrounding him.
And speaking about surrounding, right? That guy is being surrounded by a good amount of teams now, including DUKSAN Esports. Okay, Soas did a little bit of scouting work, so he probably saw that guy, and they know that he is a monster. Asphalt 1 taken out. That means BIGETRON Red Villains is out of this round.
Well, it also looks like, the South Korean team is on the lead here when it comes to bagging that chicken dinner. followed by THUNDERTALK Gaming. We also got FAZE RQ. Last but not the least, this is Team Pi. But considering that they're left with just one player, so it's understandably that they are at the last of the line, right? 001. Okay, wow, he is still alive and very much getting more points for the team.
Yeah, nice move there by 001 to take a frontal approach onto that guy, and now that crater is his. But let's hope that the circle is his as well. If not, all that work, man, that might not have paid off as much as he would have liked. But we'll get an idea of how the circle will be in a little bit more. Team Pi is the only team on the north side with a lot of open space in front of him, so he's hoping to get the circle as well. But
Yeah.
001, position compromise, and circle, bam! Come on, circle, come on. Don't make me wait.
Oh,
Team Pi needs to move.
yeah, saw us with an accurate nade up against RQ, so that puts them back in the lobby. We're talking about 3 teams now. So DUKSAN, South Korean team, THUNDERTALK Gaming, and Team Pi of China. And DUKSAN Esports, okay, if we're gonna be looking at the situation, right, they already know where to point their guns at. And they're just really, really taking this one patiently. But of course, you don't want to be overconfident in a situation. I mean, there are still things that could go wrong, and you don't want to be reckless at this point, especially when you are very near at closing that chicken dinner.
Oh, look at this. SG from Team Pi is trying to slide into the circle as quiet as possible. But Hyunbin is just right beside him, so that's the only player that he needs to be careful of. Okay, SG being shot at. Oh no. Position compromise, and he's still on the outside of it.
Yeah, and I also love the fact that SG from Team Pi is very near where the loot crate is, so there is a chance to upgrade again or like change his armors, his helmet, so that would like do him pretty good going up against whoever will win this fight.
Oh!
And again with a nade, one player left for the side of Team Pi.
Oh, Team Pi still in this. My goodness. You know what? He could be the one to get the chicken dinner if when the dust settles. Okay, depends on what happens, right? Let's see here. DUKSAN now trying to find RJ. RJ surrounded by the members of DUKSAN. He's fighting back by RJ. Finish off by QXZ. Now we are down to the last member of Team Pi, and SG managed to survive to his second place.
Okay, if DUKSAN isn't able to pick up their teammate, it's going to be a 2v1 situation. So SG right here cooking up that nade. He knows he cannot let go of this opportunity to shut down at least 2 players coming from DUKSAN, so that would, you know, like even the fight. But unfortunately, this is now down to 3v1 situation. But look at that! SG with a shutdown. Saw is on the ground. 2v1 situation, ladies and gentlemen. Can he pull off a clutch?
Oh, SG, maybe, just maybe, but lucky enough, Hyunbin and his other teammate can save each other. Now SG fighting back on the QXZ,
Wow.
DBS, they're getting closer and closer. Now SG into the space with the DBS from QXZ and DUKSAN Esports fighting! That is how they always shout. I don't know.
Yes, actually. But, you know, it's a interesting country, I'm not gonna lie. You know, I haven't been to South Korea or like Korea in general. But you know, I'm interested in their culture. I love the fact that they always try to mix up, you know, their heritage and their history into the modern times of Korea or South Korea. So you guys are very wonderful people. And also winning this round, they have been pushed down a bit, you know, in the leaderboard. So I think they're just trying to reclaim their power at this point in the match.
Yeah, I mean, wow. DUKSAN Esports, this is also their first chicken dinner, by the way, for the record. But they've always been a team that shows up in action, and they have had good moments as well. So finally, they scored that chicken dinner. It's just that Sai yeah, he's the only one that did not come up with any damage, and I guess it's because he got eliminated fairly early. But the 3 players that were left to play to the end, they got the chicken dinner, and that is where it all matters.
Uh, how many points were they able to get? Because I only saw two, so I don't think that I read that right. But hey, we'll get back to that in just a while. But teams to watch: Match Stand and ERANGEL. So again, there's DUKSAN, BIGETRON, Red Villains, REQ, and NS Red Force. So just like what Sir Cloud mentioned, I mean, they started day number one very strong. They have maintained their pace from the get go. They have been pushed down in the leaderboards for day number two. They've had a couple of mishaps. They've had a couple of matches, but then again, with the kind of performance, they show really true potential at still continuing to be at the top 10 to proceed to the playoffs. But when it comes to the most valuable player, it is none other than Sporta, the guy displaying this red gorilla skin, setting up a total of 7 elimination points with 831 damage output. And just check out Sir Cloud, the team contribution.
Yeah, 77.78%. So that's majority of the eliminations that he got for his team. And Sporta, legendary player, seen him for a good amount of time. Also, Asian Games silver medalist, by the way. So that's in the books for Sporta. And I mean, coming in with the most eliminations among them all as well, followed by two players from BTR, the mysterious Paslon 2 and the well-known Satar for BTR. And again, 001 is here. So he is again telling the best of Ara to give him the job.
Yes, and even though RQ really haven't getting that or hasn't gotten any chicken dinner just yet, at least for day number two, they continue on to rack up a lot of elimination points and also very good when getting those placement points as well. So there is still that balance that keeps them at where they are exactly right now in the leaderboards. But Astra Esports, okay, they're not playing a lot of games, right? And them not setting up any points again for this match, that really is going to be putting a toll on them.
Yeah, Astra Sports. Man, it's kind of lonely down there to be the only team without a single point, right? And how they perform in the prelims, we would kind of expect a little bit more for them. But yeah, it's been a tough day for them so far. And with the 4 games to go, I don't know. Maybe they're just waiting to get into Miramar. We'll see what happens after this. Looking at the stats here, nothing unusual, I must say. But from a 0 airdrop, now we got 4 airdrops looted.
Exactly. And just a while ago, if you were paying attention, there was one that landed beside SG of Team Pi, the last survivor for Team Pi, actually. So it's a fortunate situation for the side of Team Pi, considering that they are at a disadvantage when it comes to numbers, but still, that was a good one. To talk about the first team to cross that 100-point mark, it is none other than Vietnam, the Savior team with 101 points, followed by Team RQ with 83. And with the kind of performance that they showed us a while ago, that puts down Kagendra another spot. So Kagendra is back to the 3rd place.
Yeah, and not only that, the Xavier more than 100 mark already. So they are breaking records. They're shattering records right now. On page number 2, Astra Esports obviously still at last place, unfortunately for them. And the race to the top 10 for the others are still pretty tight. We got an amount of 40 plus points within this bracket. From Team Pi to XERXIA and MBR it's at 38 points, so that's not too far away. Followed by 6 to 8 which is 29 points, and we still got a lot more games to go, so wouldn't be too worried about it. You have the potential of climbing back up and gaining those points in with the amount of games more to go.
Yes, and also for the side of NS Red Force, I think they're stepping up their gameplay as well. I mean, they moved up 3 ranks, if I read that right. I'm not really exactly sure, but yes, they're showing up. They're trying to build their momentum as well. Now, this is the good time, to actually build their foundation. I mean, this is the 2nd day, and we have 2 more days just for survival stage. And again, only top 10 teams will proceed to the playoffs, but fret not, because bottom 8 will have a chance to well, get another slot for the playoffs if they manage to get to the top six, which is very tough. We're going to be talking about more of what is going to happen next as soon as we get back after this. Ladies and gents, we have already secured a flight in Miramar where we are going to see lots of Grand Canyons, mountain ranges, lots of open spaces, and sand. Yeah, just sand all over. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 3 Survival Stage with me, Red Queen, and Sir Cloud. This is now match number 5, second to the last match for this evening.
Yeah, maybe some of these teams can't wait to escape from ERANGEL and get into Miramar. A breath of fresh air for them. So we'll see if anything changes, especially for teams down there, such as, well, especially for Astra Esports, who hasn't really been showing up much today. Even like in the previous round, they were like caught inside of Rosshop between like two teams, nowhere to go. So they were in a tough position. Hopefully the next map, the more space to have a good start.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a shame for Astra Esports considering that they were one of the top performing teams during the preliminary stages, and to see them going down just, you know, like this, it's heartbreaking to see. I'm pretty sure the fans out there for Astra Esports also getting their heart broken with the kind of you know, gameplay that we're seeing from Astra, and with the fact that they've missed, you know, quite a number of games for this tournament. But I do hope they can still pull off something and manages to make up for the lost points. I mean, who knows? Again, just like what Sir Cloud mentioned, this is Miramar, plenty of spaces to work with. I do hope they can get the rhythm and set the tempo for the team and just, you know, assume a lot of points.
Wow, and DUKSAN is actually the top performer for Miramar. That's interesting. That's an interesting stat. Despite on day number 1, he's one of the competitors in Miramar, but DUKSAN Esports is actually up there, and they just got a dinner earlier on. So I don't know. Can they score a back-to-back here? Not seen a back-to-back yet. in Group B. Maybe they're the first one, but we'll let the ladies go first.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't wanna lose, the lead I have up against Earth Cloud. But we have to make this happen. We have to make this happen. Okay. For Miramar, I was trying to make a point there. I wasn't really paying attention to like which of the teams are really doing exactly great when it comes to Miramar. But you did say it was DUKSAN Esports that is currently leading the chart when it comes to this map. So since I didn't see the other teams, I'm gonna go ahead and lock them in.
Okay, all right. The first banging for the first back-to-back for Group B. Yeah.
If
Okay,
that
I have not
happens.
played this card today, so I have been waiting to play cards. This is my anime moment, like Shinderu moment. So here we go. D Xavier, bam.
Oh, okay. Good choice. Good choice. Oh man, they are at the top spots, so they would probably do something extraordinary just to maintain their position in the leaderboards. But then again, we're talking about Miramar map, and I would want to bet on those guys that kind of has that consistency that we're looking for when it comes to the desert map. And so I do think that it's a fair choice to be picking DUKSAN, this South Korean team. They have been showing up as well. They have been stepping up their gameplay, and they are at the first page. So I think I'm pretty safe.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, based on the stats, DUKSAN being the Miramar top performer is kind of surprised me. But yeah, if I kind of think about it, like yesterday in that round, the Xavier got the chicken dinner. DUKSAN, they did pretty well. Like they had to manage teams. I remember now. Okay, I can imagine like the scene, right? Like DUKSAN, they had to manage two teams, and they held on for quite a while until they were sandwiched. But it is like them showing up a good performance yesterday, Miramar as well. So maybe averagely the 2 rounds of Miramar, that's why they are up there. So maybe becoming the first team to score back-to-back chicken dinner. Nice.
Who knows? Yeah, that could be the case. And also, you know what? I'm intrigued since I wasn't really the one who casted for Group A, but I do see a lot of you guys putting up the name Hora. So I think this is a Nepal team, if I'm not mistaken, and they are the top performing team during the survival stage Group A. So you just know that this is gonna be exciting. So like whoever wins this survival stage Group B, they're gonna clash with the top 10 teams from Group A. So you have something to really look forward to. So if I were in your position, don't forget to subscribe to Ruthless Hype Esports. So again, you won't be missing any of this action.
Yeah, we'll definitely be seeing Hora again, who surprised us by topping the chart, considering that group is rather stacked as well. Speaking about a stacked group, Group B is pretty stacked. I'm not gonna lie. Here we go, Miramar, for today, and let's see if DUKSAN is to get a second chicken dinner.
All right, here we go. So if we're gonna be looking at the fly pad, it's there in the middle. But you know how it goes for the land of the desert. It's limited resources from here on through, so you just really have to drop into the big cities right here just to pillage through towns and just get enough resources. You have to climb up to the top of the mountains just to gain that very good vantage point to eliminate those players and to always have that high ground advantage. But then again, you have to be careful, because if that mountain ranges happen to not be part of the zone, then it will be very difficult for you climbing down, because you'll be pretty exposed.
Yeah, but this is like a map that has very little vegetation, right? So being exposed is definitely a thing, unless teams are able to make like through the rough terrains, like the hills, the mountains, then they will find the best cover with that sort of terrain. But if they go on the flatland, obviously not much vegetation, being exposed is a thing here inside of Miramar. I'm looking over at Picado, where the circle is at, and we have Astra Esports overlap another team, and we got them on the mini screen right now. And just waiting for the big. I believe that's Space Clan. Yeah, Space Clan. Here we go.
Ooh, yes, here we go. Astra Esports 043 manages to shut down that guy. Oh my goodness, this is a head-on battle up against the Savior as well. And a lot of them dropping onto their knees just with a knife, not even a gun.
And this is like a wedding suit skin. Okay, that's pretty interesting. First time seeing that, but first time that we see Astra Esports actually falling off one by one. Krita and 043 now in a critical health situation. Not looking good for them again.
Yes, exactly. But just like that, Sir Cloud, 7 teams remaining, and a lot of the players getting picked off one by one as well from the kill feed, like Team Pi, IHC. We also got some players coming from Sem9, BTR, there's XERXIA. Oh man, it's there's a lot of trades happening simultaneously, and ERXEA already on the ground, and this fight probably happening where around Pecado or Los Leones. I think it's in Los Leones.
Yeah, it looks like a Lost Learners. Yeah, it's at the Lost Learners there. We'll probably have them on bigger screen later on. But now on the big screen, we have a 043 who has healed up. Krita is still probably looking for first aid. Yes, I can see him healing up. Chance together with them. So 3 versus the 3 members of FAZE Clan now. Oh, TPP. He tries to see where his opponent is at, but because the door is open, so could not get a good view.
Yeah, exactly. But that guy, again, first one to go out for the side of Thailand, FaZe Clan. Right now, they're going up against Astra Esports. And you know how important for Astra Esports to accumulate a lot of points just to even, catapult themselves at first page. Right now, they are the bottom team. And so they really have to perform really great to even stand a chance. But then again, if they lack the opportunity to get into the top 10, they can always play during the last chance, but that could be hard, to even land a top 6.
Yeah. I mean, but at least the good news, right? The good news is that nobody will be eliminated at this stage. So either last place, you can redeem yourself in the following stage. But if you get to the playoffs directly, that'll be great. But not so great for Paslon 2, as Shopper will finish off. And now BTR, at least from what we can see here, there's only player left.
Yeah, and just was when we are really trying to encourage or at least motivate the side of BTR that they needed to have a really good performance. They're still at the bottom section of the leaderboards. They've been having quite a number of bad matches, and now they've lost most of their players. I'm not even sure if they're still part of the game or were they sent out back to the lobby now.
We'll probably get to have a good summary on when the site score update comes up. Yeah, but for what we're sure is that, look at the mini screen. Okay, someone's on fire there. Okay, one of the members of Astra Esports, and one of them knocked down, and that's going to be Chain. So Astra Esports, 2 active players left, but FaZe Clan, they are still approaching this slowly, but not so for Mela.
Yeah. Oh man, Mela. Oh man. I'm trying to check if he's still alive. Is actually clutching for the side of FaZe Clan here. Both of the teams are just trying to find each other, playing like cat and mouse. It's hard to pull off a kill, especially when you're inside the building. There are a lot of blind corners here, so you just have to really listen to the footsteps. But Krita is already on the ground, so that puts them in a big trouble in this point in the match. And FaZe Clan knows this one, and they cannot lose this opportunity to shut down Astra Esports completely.
Man, 043. Can he pull off a clutch? It's going to be crucial for him and his team. Especially that they are at the last place. The device kicking in, but Mela is close by. And Mela! 043, 1v1 versus Onzets. 043! Almost get it! Onzets is still okay, but 043, he does not have any healing utilities, so not heal up. But what he can do is revive Krita.
Yeah, I think he got a good sense of this one, that, none of the players coming from FaZe Clan will then be pursuing just yet. So he opted to just really pick up his teammate here.
Oh, no.
Oh, man, that was brutal. Mela with the shot, and just look at him go down. Oh, FaZe Clan dominating that clash. Pretty awesome to watch.
The comeback. The comeback from Mela himself. Beautiful gameplay though. They lost one player, so looks like Astra Esports get only 1 point this time. And it's definitely going to be last again by the time we tabulate the scores later on. But for BTR, not a good start as well. They lost 3 players to XERXIA.
Exactly. 15 teams remaining, and this is just stage number 1, ladies and gentlemen. IHC. Whoa, this is surprising. IHC is not part of match number 5 anymore. They have been eliminated, but they managed to put up 2 elimination points. So, I mean, it's still not a good performance at all for the side of IHC. But the good news, guys, we still have 1 more game before we end the night.
Yeah, and we saw whatever happened yesterday. IHC put up a good performance in the last game, so let's see if they can do it this time. So far, they're in the top 10, so I'm not too worried about them yet. I don't see them dropping out the top 10 after this round. So they can still maintain their top 10 in the last round.
Yep, exactly. Also, when it comes to the team's position, everyone is already inside the zone, with the exception of course, BTR. Satar is still alive, okay? So BTR is still here, but he is outside of the zone. And there's a potential clash up against XERXIA if he manages to even get inside the circle. But 7th element right there puts down hexes of RRQ.
Nice shot there. Watch out onto Kogil, aka Nebeko. T24, the kid prodigy. He's fighting back, but you gotta be careful. There could be someone looking onto them. But Someone Element looks like they have this in control. But what's control is circle that move to the left.
That's a hard shift right there, Sir Cloud. I mean, most of the teams now will be coming from the east side. But we can see there's a lot of elevation working out for the teams. But then again, we just know that after this shift right here in the circle, a lot of teams will then be going out of the game. But let's check out what is happening with 7th Element and RRQ. We're looking at 4 players still for the side of RRQ. Cannot say the same on the side of 7th Element, but they are on a split. T24, Goku bot together now, and they might clash with 001, which we know is a heavy fragger coming from Team RQ.
Wow, 001 almost got it, but he's got Goku bot. T24 still fighting back. T34, heavy damage onto 001. The ball to the left. He's being surrounded at this moment. Hexas together with his teammates are converging onto him, and they will finally get it. But they're not on the clear yet. Senior, the lower ground. They're trying to get information on where exactly he is. But they got an idea now.
Well, information gameplay at its best, and that puts down 3 players coming from the side of 7 Element. And now we're just looking at Senior over here, dealing with the rest of RQ. Oh, that was a good kill right there. Senior putting down at least one of his opposition. And this is now going to be a 2v1 situation, Circle. But it looks like Hexus will be picking up his teammate, while Senior right here tries to pop up a lot of nades.
Senor. That's a Mr. in Spanish. And 1v3. Okay. Mr. Senor fighting back. He gets 1, 3 more to go. If he can pull off a clutch, it will be insane. Okay, Nate on to the second room.
Ooh.
Now get across. Molly onto Senior. Oh man, that is scary there. He does have a first aid, but he does time to use it as RRQ surrounds him and wipes out 7th Element.
Man, 7 Element couldn't even catch a break. I mean, we also know that this team specifically also needs to put up, a number of points so that they can improve their overall position. But they can't seem to find their rhythm just yet. But RQ 001 gets shut down. And I'm not exactly sure if it's because of Morph GPX. Yes, but so it's Morph GPX. We can confirm that one. They're already being surrounded, and they're now going in for the pinch. Kogel goes in for that nade, was able to shut down 0-1 from that angle, and now he is going for the second shot.
Oh, no mercy. Finish off. Kogil fighting back. Just too much for that. Surrounded by the members of Morph GPX. And it's Back-to-back team elimination there, but we're looking for more fights now. Kagendra in a fight in this compound. And look at going for the rush for the members of Base Clan. One knockdown, moving on. Zero, pretty low. Onsens is low as well. He back off. He cannot continue on until the defense.
Yes, sir. Here we go. Oh, good chase coming from Zero. And now he has a chance to pick up his teammate. But for the side of XERXIA, for elimination points under their belt, we've got XERXIA with the most number of kills, but unfortunately he is still currently knocked down and bleeding out there in the open. But hey, they are fighting at the edge of the circle. It's XERXIA, the one putting a little bit of pressure up against GSM.
Oh, Mad Cat now. Oh man, team's getting closer to him. Got Thundertalk on the other side. Mad Cat picking up the nade, but it looks like Thunder they repositioned themselves, so that nade will not land onto anyone. Now we move to XERXIA Esports, who's keeping an eye on them from the other side. D46, however, on his knees, and with him on the outside of the circle together with his other teammates, they need to focus getting in instead of leaving him.
Yeah, I mean, this is already a four-way battle, but Mad Cat goes down. But I do hope he has his 9 lives intact. We've got Mem over here, a long-range shot up against THUNDERTALK Gaming. Not even sure if he actually is connecting those shots, but I know he is inflicting some damage. But I do hope it is still enough. Zero from Kagendra shuts down D46.
D46 is out now. One of the key players. Rowdy and Memo. Rowdy long range. Pressure onto Top Gaming. Let's see if he can get anything out of this. But he's also taking out the blue. Looking away. He does not have any first aid, so he has to make his move now.
Mangyalu, coming from Talent Esports, gets shut down by BTR Satar. We also got THUNDERTALK Gaming up against Mad Cat of ZCGSM, already knocked down as well. We've got Beanie from NS REDFORCE getting a point under his belt. So there's a lot of trades happening right at this moment. But on the side of GSM, I mean, they already have 2 casualties, so it's going to be a little difficult for them to go up against the remaining teams inside the game. But Zipyan, coming from NS REDFORCE, trying to do a massive spray up against Morph GPX. We can see that Cleon is still knocked down. Can he be picked up?
Ooh, wow, okay. He's still on the outside of the circle in the blue, so I don't know. It seems like it's going to be pretty hard. It might be harder now that we see the next phase of the circle shift, especially if it goes away from the... Most of the other teams already inside the circle, and yes, the circle shifted away, so all the best, I must say.
Yes, and Mountain Web is definitely going to be a little risky here. Sem9 versus D-Savior. Oh man, that's going to be very cool to watch. Morph GPX, on the other hand, getting knocked down 1 by 1. And again, Zero of Kagendra shuts down 1 player coming from THUNDERTALK Gaming. But switching back again to Morph GPX, we've got 2 of their players currently knocked down. And THUNDERTALK Gaming getting ready to go up against Kagendra. Zero now goes down. We've got Leon defending the team, and he is successful.
Wow, that success brought him a couple of points. They're in the lead with 6 elimination points. At the same time, dominating. However, Kagendra, they have lost 2 members at least. But for Triple X, Morph GPX now only has him together with 0-1. And as Red him down, leaving only 1 player from Morph GPX left on that high ground. But he's busy as well.
Well, Morph GPX seems like not working, anything to their advantage at this point in the match. So they are now getting eliminated by NS REDFORCE. I do believe we still have 1 more player, though. It's 0-1, but I can see that he only has 2 first aid kits left. And... he has no vehicle whatsoever, so that's going to be tough to move forward or to move to another location on foot. You're like a moving target. You're like sitting ducks for other teams to put you down. D-Savior, 5 elimination points under their belt, and they are still looking good.
Yes, so far good for them, I must say. But let's see here. Which will be better between Sem9 and also D-Savior, sharing the same compound, or maybe it's next to each other. But if we were to look at the numbers, Senai only has Dapper Boy, so they would rather try to defend this as much as possible. At least they are within control. But for D Xavier, they are also busy and as REDFORCE, so they're not putting shit on the 7-9 yet, so time can still be bought.
And Paragin has a Mini 14. I mean, when it comes to a Miramar match, this is a very good DMR to have. You can just tap fire and get those points that you need rather than having a bolt action sniper rifle. It's hard to pull off, especially with the. You need to reload every time that you fire that shot, and you need to be accurate, which takes a little time, because you will give an opportunity for your opponent to actually hide the moment that he hears the shot. Unlike when you're using a DMR, it's pretty easy.
Long range would be pretty nice in that sort of situation. But sometimes it also depends, right? What sort of weaponry do they have? Normally, teams they don't take any long range weapons nowadays. It's a lot of DBS. So if you see like a long range, it's probably only that one player in the entire squad. That's probably like the most now that you can find the current meta.
Yes, sir. Here we go. 6 seconds on the clock before we move into stage number 5, where we know it's going to be critical for a lot of teams, especially those at the southern side of Miramar. But, okay, I think I spoke too soon because the PUBG gods favored south area. So it's those teams that are in Monte Nuevo that needs to get inside, but yeah, they will have to deal with the South Korean team, DUKSAN, Esports, and also 628 coming from China. Oh, man.
Okay. Oh, man, as well, David, because now they don't have the circle. So let's see how will they overcome this. They split it out. Okay, interesting. So Superboy is on the high ground, but the high ground is not in the circle. So let's come down at some point. Hopefully he'll be okay there, because as he comes down, then there's a possibility that he might be exposed. So you have to really take his movement carefully. And we got 628 here. Looking at them, they're by the rim of the circle, and they're across the road. So assuming that the circle will ship away from them, getting pretty difficult. Hyunbin, long range. Out Forta knocked down by Levis, but who will get it? Okay, it's Levis, so it's not going to let that point go. Zipyan on the vehicle, smoked up now. How is that turn to try to get into the circle? Solo as possible. Zipyan on his knees. XE getting close, but XCY eliminated by Hyunbin. Secret gets one as well. So looks like there is something for everyone. Interesting. Okay, here we go. At the southern side, we have Talon Esports now against GSM. 2 players praying for the next piece of circle to favor them. But because remote circle is going to be pretty difficult, 2 other teams surrounding them. North side, D Xavier is making their move as well, getting across. Crossing the road is going to be their first objective, and they managed to get through. Tua will lead the charge, and he's in the circle. He has this terrain to play with. So that's a good move there by Chua. Now he becomes a marker for his teammates. While doing the scouting work, ensuring that nobody's around. He is A-okay, so the teammates can join up with him. I'm keeping my eye on this as well. He is like on the outside of the circle. He might come in and back Xavier. So that's something that they need to be careful of. Xavier. Right. Interesting enough for the players like still on the other road. But for 7-9, we got Dep. Oh, okay. So that's not Superboy. Not which player is that. But for D Xavier, at least all 4 of them in the circle right now. And they're in different angles. So at this point, D Xavier still looking out at multiple corners. Good spread there by D Xavier. Not lie. They cover different angles so that they won't be surprised by other teams. Got DUKSAN was just right in front of them on the lower ground in the warehouse. Twas now not knocking down, but actually taking out 0-1. Last man of Morph GPX. Number 10, 3 elimination points for them. Zone-wise, towards Kagendra, who's currently in the middle circle. We can see Leon there together with his other teammate. And all the other teams, they might need to move forward. 30 more seconds before the zone closes. The Xavier, keeping an eye on the other side. At the same time, RNJ now by YYTS. QXZZZ almost knocking down Nangua. And he is okay behind the shack, but he needs time to reset. He should be able to do so. Don't see any other opponents that put him down for now. RNJ still on his knees. Nangua is okay. He has a full squad, but he's the only one in the zone at this moment. A long range from QZZZ. They know where the members of STE is. Oh, okay. They're not going towards Nangua's position, but nice play by QXZZ to knock down one player from STE. Beautifully done. Megamind will steal it away. Megamind stole it. That 1 point away from the hands of DUKSAN Esports. What long range there to steer away from QXZZ. Now Megamind making his move. YYTS for the amount of Megamind knockdown. Not able into the circle in time, but the good news for XERXIA is that they still have other players still active, so they can still continue on this round. A Talon on that beat, high ground, takes out Rowdy. And now we have Memo still active there. Memo on the outside of the blue. At the same time, the blue is closing, so Memo will be forced to move, and Talon will get the point for sure. But it's going to be Chopper actually staying away again. Another steal by XERXIA. Man, they're getting away with all those steals. Beautifully done indeed. 2-3 damage with Talon now. Playing the rest of the round without Mangi Yalu. And they're playing by the ring of the circle. XERXIA Esports just beside them, but XERXIA spot out STE. And STE in that shack. Chopper making his move right now. Okay, Chopper. Again, stopped by Langdu himself. And Chopper managed to make it into the circle, but unfortunately, he is on his knees. He still has his other teammate. But I'm not sure if he can be saved at this moment. Cunning Esports finding way to come back in as well. Or at least people into the circle. Chopper finish off by Honda. Work done by STE. But it is stolen away by Talent Esports. 5 more seconds before the zone closes. And soon we'll see where the zone will, who will be blessed by the zone. And it's going to be still Kagenda blessed by the zone. Leon's with his teammate in the middle of it, still with that luck zone. But look at the north side. Looks like we got movement there. And knocking out Soas from DUKSAN Esports as they were on their way to attack the Xavier. Through that point, Parajin knocked down Leon, trying to get the members of DUKSAN Esports. Parajin finished off by Size and Deb. Coming on to Talon as well. Deb picking up his nade. Honda beat the vehicle. It's going to be a clear toss here by Deb. Deb going to toss it. Honda beat going to move, but Deb praise. Deb, he should be able to get it. Yes, he will. He will not let that go for sure. And the beat taken out. Tatar. Now DBS gameplay turns up, but the vehicle explosion. Whoa. Eliminate him instead. Deb will finish off that member from Talent to pick up that point for side. 7 elimination points now for step 9. And Superboy sprays onto 2 Savage. 2-3 Savage. Repositioning himself. But Superboy, someone has an idea that 2-3 Savage is there. Oh, the ass knocked down by. He looks like XERXIA is not out of this just yet. They're still fighting to get as many eliminations as possible. Then Nate will toss off by Langdu, but nobody is there. But what we're sure Blue will fall to Erbsy first, so Erbsy needs to make his move. Dab, cooking up his neck. Chua on his knees. This name from that could be crucial, but the name will not connect. That means okay. Chua can still be revived. Human taken out by 0. And XERXIA is out at number 7 is away elimination point. Sai! Long by D Xavier to eliminate him. And it's a rapid for the Xavier now. That is the last active player standing for Sem9. The Superboy has been eliminated by Lamborghini Dab. Now with the ball in hand, he's where 2-3 sandwich is at, but it's quite a distance at this moment. Leon with his M4, D Xavier, man, he's set as a trio at least. Now a little bit more time until they will be back in health. Kendra making their move as well. We can see that out at number 5 with 2 elimination points. 4 more teams to go till we see who gets this chicken dinner. Still in the middle of the circle, but they need to be careful. They could be attacked by multiple angles. TE on one side. On the other side, there's DJ to get rid of. They're still alive, but the longest step. Despite him getting a nade on the Lamborghini, but that turnaround, D Xavier will get that, and Lamborghini can still be safe. They still have time. 6-8 putting focus on the Kagendra right now. Langdu is crawling onto the side of Kagendra. Kagendra has been holding onto the middle of the circle for the longest time. And 6-8 has eyes on them, but Nangwa is managing D Xavier at this moment. D Xavier still on the outside of the circle. They are moving in. They should be with little at this point. Kagendra sandwiched between two teams. 6-8 on the two active players. Lamborghini knocked out by Leon. Leon still fighting back. Pretty low on armory at this moment. We can see the helmet pretty red. Levis will take revenge for Lamborghini and will eliminate Leon, leaving Kagendra with only one player left. Langdu on the other side on hero. That shot not able to be. Oh, Langdu needs to reload. Oh no, knocked down by Levis, and now Levis putting more pressure on two-way, but not able to take down his opponent. Zone going to show himself next. Let's see who will be flashed by the zone. The next one is going to be crucial to decide who gets the chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen. Kagendra now, we see somehow still alive here, still holding on to the shack. Oh no, there's no next stage change moving to stage 9. So this is going to be the end, ladies and gentlemen. 3 seconds, the zone will start to close. That looks like these are the closest to the blue, so they will be forced to move. We got Nangwa here, cooking up his nade. If we can land it on the 0, it will be a Kobe. So just back to a Scar L. D Xavier making their move as well. They're popping. We can see that Chua is moving down the hill. 0. Blind spray into the smoke, but Levi is still there. He's still okay. A second blind 0. Nobody's there. And now on the Chua. Chua! Fighting back to 0. Chua now, and it's going to be Langdu. Got a little help from STE. As you can see, D Xavier moving in, but Levi's knocked down by Langdu. Looks like it's going to be Chua, the last man standing now. Let's kill up. 1v3. D Xavier pull off a chicken dinner here. Can he pull off a big clutch? Spray coming in by Chua. Another land on the Rambo. 6-8. Langdu is still okay, but he has about 1% of health right now. Chua in the lower ground, prepping up his nade. Langdu, 5% health. He cannot tank any more damage. Nade on the YYDS. Levis is falling towards Chua, but Chua does he have the time to revive Levis? Gonna be the big question mark. Molly nade on the Chua. I doubt he has the time at this moment. We need to fend off 3 days for 6-8 by himself, and now they're rushing in onto him. Despite him only have about 5% health, but he's going in as well. Chua push back, and Chua might give himself to the zone, and 6-8 gets the chickener. 6-8 denies it away from the Xavier. Go! 6-8. Their first chicken dinner in the group. Nicely done by 6-8. Man, but D Xavier with the second place finish is still managed to get 30 eliminations. So that will definitely cement their place at top for sure. Beautifully done to 8 now. Langdu 3 eliminations. YYDS 3 eliminations. Only 6 eliminations in total for 6-8. So that's going to be 6 points in total. And looks like looking good looking good for 6-8 this round. They did have a good advantage with the terrain, with the final nice stage to them. So it's pretty nice for 6-8. So Jinsker, unfortunately not able to dish out any damage. I believe he coordinated fairly early, and that's why. But anyway, it's still a chicken dinner with well 3 players, so it's still a great work. A great job. You can't take away the credit. You cannot credit the 6-8. Langdu and YYDS doing a lot of work here with the eliminations that they got in this round. And also the knockouts. 2 from Langdu, 2 from YYDS, and 1 from Nangua. Fortunately, Yin probably didn't survive as long as he would have liked to get numbers onto his stats. And not even match heal up as well. Coming in from the Chinese region, 6-8. A team that has experience playing the global stage, so I'm sure the fans would expect a lot more. Okay, Langdu, YYDS. Okay, here we go. Team 2. Xavier, despite them not getting chicken dinner, but it's 30 elimination points as compared to 6-8 with 6 elimination points only. So that definitely will put them above 6-8 in terms of eliminations, in terms of total points collected in this round. So great work there. Kagendra's pretty consistent here in this map. So yeah, they managed to until a 3rd place finish despite only having 2 players. So it's a great work there back in as well. Sam9 still stepping it up despite a switching map. But unfortunately for them, their full squad time is the least of them, only 30 and 8 seconds. Who knows what they could have come up with if they have like the entire game, right? Now MVP, Lamborghini again. The first time that he's up here, this time 5 eliminations. Early on it was like 9 eliminations. The last we saw him getting the MVP award. And for these games, they got 13 eliminations in total. Everybody contributed to the eliminations for Xavier. So Lamborghini only managed to get 38.46%. Doesn't matter. It is still a good performance overall for Xavier. Hence, he's up as for the top performers together with Zero and Leon from Kagendra. Let's not forget Deb, the Lasso survivor for Sam9, up there as well with 3 eliminations and having the most damage of them all. 960 damage for Sam9 inside of this Miramar. Nicely done there by Deb as well. And he held on for a good amount of positioning points as well. So with 2 players from Kagendra up here, who knows what might happen to end of day MVP? Could that change later on? Gotta keep an eye on that. Here we go! Our total points. So Kagendra with 14 points, Sam9 11. So that's our 2 double-digit teams. We'll say that the teams with the double digit. Yeah, we got 4 teams there. But unfortunately for Team 5 and GN, no points for them in this round. So, yeah. I guess they'll be looking forward to trying to at least redeem themselves from the 0 points that they were not like anything in this round. Esports, however, 1 point. So that's also kind of tough there for them. Alright, overall ranking. So Xavier is still the only team with a triple digit. 120 total points collected by team. They've opened up a 30-point gap between themselves and Kagendra now. So they can like skip the next round and they will still be on top for sure. As for Kagendra, they're now at 2nd place with 90 points. And do see a slight gap. Okay, maybe not really a big gap though, but I think it's like about gaming and IC esports, but more like a psychological gap because of how the digit switches. On page 2, Astra Esports. Yep, it's getting tough for them. I'm not gonna lie there. But we got a couple of movers as well. We got Baseline to move 2 notches up, and we have 3 with the same amount of points here. And as REDFORCE, Baseline, and Mock GPX as well. Whereas for 628, despite them scoring their chicken dinner, they only move above Chicken Red Villains. And this is of course based on the points settlement. But if we can do well again in the next round, say if they can score chicken with an average of about 10 elimination points, then it's definitely going to boost the page one. So let's see if 628 can be the first team to score to back chicken dinner, because we have yet to see him score into the year. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to head on to our break before our final game. My name is Sal. See you guys in a bit. welcome back everybody, and also Red Queen. This is the Clash of Giants Season 3 Survivor Stage B. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Red Queen here, who left home for a bit.
Yeah, I panicked because I lost my signal, so I'm dealing with a lot of challenges here back in my room. But okay, rest assured I can go through the last map right now. But yeah, I feel like I missed a lot of hard-knocking actions, did I, Sir Cloud?
Oh yeah, so just to give you a rundown as well, that got the chicken dinner early on was 6-8. And DZ in second. So I was close to getting that chicken dinner, but hey, Six came out towards the end and they scored it.
Wow. Yeah, I think this is the first chicken dinner for the side of 628. Yes?
I believe so. Yes. The closest they came is the day one SANHOK, as far as I could remember. And this is their dinner. They scored 6 elimination points. Not the most, but hey, you can't complain about a dinner, right?
Yes, of course. I mean, congratulations to 628 for getting their first winner chicken dinner day 2 in this survival stage. And now, just in time, you know, I get to cast the last Miramar for this evening. But before we head on and fly to the desert, the back again, we have to do the caster prediction. Oh my goodness. And since I've been gone for quite some time, I'm gonna go ahead and I kind of lost my rhythm there. Kind of lost my momentum. So, I'm gonna go with. I think I'm gonna go with the South Korean team, DUKSAN.
Interesting pick. Man. Why do we have to do this?
Right?
Oh man, why do I have to do this? Oh man, what are we gonna pick now? Right? I feel like I'm running out of like options.
Well.
Okay. Personal rule of thumb: no repeats. So, oh man, I'm having a right now. Okay, I have not picked this one, right? I have not picked this one. So let's go. GM. Let's go. Bam. Smacking on the table. GSM. Wow. Let's go. Bam.
Okay. Well, I do feel that they have the momentum right now, and again, they have some big work to do if they want to land at the first page. I do feel like they're already at the first page, right? Yes? Or they got back?
Yes. They are.
Okay.
They are at the
Okay.
first page. So, and that is of course helped by the fact that they did it today, and even in the rounds that they didn't get the chicken dinner, they did okay for the most part. So, yep. Welcome to welcome GSM to page 1.
Well, I do agree with, you know, like a big gameplay at the beginning of the matches, just to set that foundation, right? You know, just to get that huge gap right there. I think that is still the best tactical that you can bring into PUBG game. I mean, it's not as important as you landing a winner chicken dinner, since we've already changed the point system, you know, for the battle royale. So I guess even if you don't get a winner chicken dinner, for as long as you have been consistent putting up elimination points, I think that you'd still do good, you know, in every tournament. But of course, if you want to be just as aggressive, just as strong, you have to find that golden ratio, that perfect balance of getting that placement points and elimination points.
Yeah, it's finding that sweet spot, right? Find that. Of course, it's sometimes easier said than done. Like, of course, all these teams, like if they head on to the game, they'll be like, okay, we want to get like as many placement points as possible. We want to get as many eliminations as possible, and we'll be like there. But it's a competition at the end of the day, and only one team added those points. So yeah, that's why finding the spot is kind of difficult. It's not as easy as, oh, I want to find that sweet spot. I want to go in with them up there, but You know, every team would think the same.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well. All right. So I've been hearing words coming from Mission Control that the game has already started. Again, this is the final match this evening, but we still got 2 more days for the survival stage. And again, if you haven't been updated with how this show is going to go down, of course, top 10 teams in the leaderboards will then be proceeding to the playoffs, but the bottom 8 will then have to fight their way in, secure a slot, which is going to be difficult because only 6 teams will get that chance once again, ladies and gents. So just make your support very present down there in the comment section, especially for your favorite teams, for your favorite players. And also, please do invite your friends because this is the final Miramar.
Final Miramar it is. Who will score the final chicken dinner for day number 2 of our groupie survival stage as we head on to it? Third path. We're gonna start it off from down south. I see Puerto Porrato there. And we will end the flight in Oasis. Now, while we wait for our team to drop into their regular rounds, well, just taking away at the stats here. Players, Levi still all over our chart.
Yes, sir. Of course, nothing has changed, but of course, we've got Kogil right here with an awesome, accurate aim, headshots, which is, kind of sweet to pull off. But just getting back to the fly path, Sir Cloud, and we can see that it is, the Oasis is just right under there. Do you think, I haven't really been to this place at all, so do they have loots, or this is just like water?
Yeah, there are loots there, but it's not enough for full squad. So that's why it's like not the most popular of. But fun fact, so I have seen like probably in the millions of games that I've seen, the circle and the at least it's a unique experience to the map. If it goes there, then I will be happy.
But here we go. RNJ not wasting any time and was able to shut down his opponent from that range nonetheless. And he continues to do so. And I do believe that is Git 2 of Talon Esports. So that's one under his name. XERXIA Esports clutching right ahead.
Yeah, not only XERXIA Esports, but there are 2 other teams here, Inside Lost Learners. So maximum on paper, not still able to house up to 3 teams. But of course, if you drop into the wrong area, that's what will happen. So XERXIA gets the first split at least this time around, or maybe the second split. I need to look at the summary later on. But on the mini map, or more the mini screen, we can see that Zen9 is up against another team in the Brazil.
Yeah, it's not really, always smart to drop into areas where there will be, like high contestants. Just like what is happening between Astra Esports and FAZE Clan. I mean, especially on the side of Astra, they came in with just 3 players, and they're going up against FAZE with a complete set. So, I mean, if you're really aiming for a win here, it's gonna be difficult to pull off.
Yeah. I mean, but wait a second. It's probably not going to be as difficult for FaZe Clan, since Astra is playing with 3 players, and one of them down. That has the upper hand at this moment. It's basically 2v3 and make that 3v1 with only Fearless left.
Yeah, and Fearless cooking up that nade. If it gets this done, then probably there's still a chance for Astra Esports. But yeah, he was able to give in that pain right there, as well as damage. But man, we're talking about just like one person right here coming from Astra Esports, and FaZe Clan, man, they are kill hungry at this point in the match.
Oh yeah, I mean, this round is starting to be hard and fast right now. But let's see who's hungrier between BIGETRON Red Villains and Sem9. And this not within the circle. So, yep, you don't want to spend too much time here. Manbot on rooftop with a nade. No healing utilities. First nade, nobody's there. Second nade, cooked up, but nobody will be there as well.
Yeah, and just it really amazes me the way they let go of those nades at the last second. The precision, the timing, everything really working out for them. Just like training for this kind of setup and then dealing with the pressure at the same time. It's nerve-wracking nonetheless. But coming off from the kill feed, it's Kagendra. There's also some players coming from THUNDERTALK Gaming, who is currently on the ground. Can't really say who's winning the fight. We'll just have to see later on, because BIGETRON Red Villain still not done dealing with the players of Sem9.
Oh, but Fearless fighting back, knocking down Mela from FaZe Clan. Very interesting. It became a 1v1 now between FaZe Clan. And also the last two, knocking down Manbot from this rooftop.
Yeah.
Nice spray there. Took him a while though, but he got it at the end.
I'm not even sure if Manbot is, or like was aware that the bullets are coming from, you know, on top of him, because he just kind of jumped, you know, his way around exposing himself. So we're not sure. Kenny, very low in HP. Oh, that was a missed opportunity right there. But he can't really get anything done with a kind of HP. So BIGETRON Red Villains obviously has the upper hand advantage against this clash. And so they have also the best percentage to get all of these points. And just like that, ladies and gents, THUNDERTALK Gaming now back to the lobby. But Superboy, oh man, I don't know what you're gonna do in this situation, but hey, you have to pray to the PUBG gods.
Yeah, you need to call out his superpowers now, whatever his power might be. And Superboy 1v3. I mean, the BTR, they're closing on to him. Passlon 2 is on the other side, the mysterious player, because Sata love the household names of BTR. And now they are in the same building as Superboy on the second floor. And that is the DBS that will finish off Superboy.
Oh man, so that, I mean, BIGETRON Red Villains became Superboy's kryptonite right there. He got sent back to the lobby, ladies and gents. But you know what? The fight is not over just yet, because we got 15 more teams to watch inside our final Miramar. This is just stage 1, right? And we still got 2 minutes on the clock before we move into another circle. So teams at this point still getting all of their resources, getting their attachments, you know, pillaging through towns, and just really packing up stuff, you know, that they need before they get into any engagements. But DUKSAN Esports, okay, they have the elevation. I do know the fact that they know that there is a team just right down below. So right now, this is like an information gameplay coming from the South Korean team.
Yeah. I mean, so far so good for them. Yeah, they have high ground, and not only information, like what you say, right? If they have the opportunity, they can probably get knocks, or even better, get elimination points from that area. So far, as long as they can play, as long as they play there, they set the circle. I don't think move much.
Yeah, just apply pressure. Just make sure that if they knock someone out, just make sure that they can translate that into elimination point. Otherwise, it's just damaged output, which is of course not really gonna help, you know, with you and improving your status in the overalls. But let's see what it's going to happen. In the meantime, let's check out RQ. They have, you know, complete 7 players. The same thing goes for ZCGSM. I think this time in Miramar, they opted to just find a spot where they can loot in peace, you know, and just maybe predict and just talk about which steps needs to be taken right at the first stage of this map.
Yeah. Now when you talk about steps, all of a sudden everyone's like, okay, chill. Everyone's like calculating their steps really well. I guess like it's experience, like, because it's the 4th Miramar inside of this group, so everyone's like kind of having this idea of like what everyone else might do, and they're starting to be a little more careful. But despite like maybe some of the teams, they're still like trying out stuff, so that's why we saw like early encounters like Puerto Paraíso, for example. Normally we don't see 7-9 dropping there, but for some reason they did, and they encountered another team. So yeah. I mean, this sort of off-tournaments are meant for experimentation anyway.
Yes, exactly. This serves as a training ground, you know, for most of the teams. Usually the veterans. This is like the kind of lobby that you would want to be in, just so that you can get the vibe of what is going to happen in the other big official tournaments, right? But if you paid close attention to the circle just a while ago, I saw the Savior on top of the mountains, right, just outside of Los Leones, which I think is a very, very good spot, considering that they don't have to worry about anything that will get them from behind, and even, most majority of the teams will be coming from the northern side. So I do hope this circle just continues to favor them.
But not his position is not being favored by 6 to 8. Somehow managed to get away. Wow. All right. I really like how he navigated through that building behind him, and then he used like the terrain to slide away. Like, so good.
AKA Nerpaker right here trying to defend himself, was able to put down one player coming from Kagenda. That is Frenzy, but oh, what a good follow-through coming from Zero. What are you gonna do, 001? Oh man, that was a good shot with a UMP.
Oh, okay. You asked what he's gonna do. Well, that is what he's gonna do, but oh man. No clutch moments, and Kagendra can retain our players.
Yes. And with a lot of numbers on the scoreboard. So I think that was a good performance coming from Kagendra right there. I mean, understandably, because they have been having like, a set of bad matches, so they would want to make up for it. 14 teams remaining, and we're looking at FAZE. 2 casualties now. Mela is already out, so that could be a dent right here, right there for FAZE. But yeah, 3 elimination points. If they can continue on, playing a little more smart or like aggressive at the same time, just don't know. This is the right balance, the right mix, because they still need to get those elimination points to at least not be pushed down. Moreover, when it comes to the overall rankings.
No, right? The right balance is always the big question mark, right? I think a lot of these teams are figuring that out as well as they go through the rounds. But for Kagendra, I noticed that one of the players knocked, but no follow-up. That could mean that it's a loss. So I wouldn't be too worried if I was a Kagendra fan. Okay, but I'll be worried where the circle goes now. So if it goes down to the lower ground, then teams like SE, they need to come down, and FaZe Clan is there. But good for them. It still has some of that high ground, so STE can somewhat hold their ground on that north side.
Oh, this is now, like a change of scenario for the side of the Savior. Possible clash with XERXIA, given the situation. BTR is still outside La Bendita. I see coming in from the eastern side. Possible clash with ZC GSM this time. But on the northern side, I saw at least 4 teams that can, collide with one another. So we'll just have to wait for that one. But it is all about rotations right now, guys, except for 7th Element and FAZE inside this compound.
Oh, G24 jumps in! Surprise! By FaZe Clan! That is there! And the rest of 7 Element right now, they're going to follow up. You can see that Goku Bot has arrived. Nice angle by him! Goku Bot! He is critical situation right now. He needs time to reset, but the Molly will buy time for him. Blends with his own nade. He's cooking it up right now. That guy knocked down, leaving only Onzen. So
Onzen, the only player remaining up against 7 Element. It's a 2v1 situation. Goku Bot just replenished his health here and cooking a nade himself. But that was a good one. He closed the door and now answer a nade himself. Was able to inflict damage, but not enough because Owen was able to evade that shot by just stepping back.
Oh yeah, I mean the dog is at the right time. Okay, shotgun gameplay versus DBS. Let's go on Zens. Can he do it?
Wow!
Oh, he's out of ammo. He needs to change his weapon, and he will fall to a DBS. And that is it for FaZe in this round. See you guys tomorrow.
Yep. So the name, let me correct myself. It's not Owen, it's Onzen. Okay, there you go. 13 teams remaining. 3 good elimination points for the side of 628. And again, they won the previous match. Benny trying to do a massive spray, just giving punishment up against Kagendra. And it's REDFORCE as well, just cooking up the nade. And And okay, this is gonna be tough on the side of Kagendra right here. I mean, they couldn't even catch a break.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Kagendra, back-to-back action for them. And now Dongshin REDFORCE, Flyboy, actually knocked down by Cleon. Okay, that shot probably came all the way from town. And wait a second, Leon, why do you lay down 0? Wait, oh no, that could be a big blunder. Oh no, not again, Kagendra.
And did you see how REDFORCE eliminated that player coming from Kagendra from that angle, from that peak? It was outstanding. But okay, I love seeing moves like that. I love seeing how these guys can be creative when it comes to like just fully showcasing their talents and skills, you know, in playing PUBG. But yes, again, the battle continues, and we can see more of GPX with 1 elimination point. And right now, they're trying to go up head to head up against REDFORCE around a graveyard, but hey, they need to be careful because they are also about to get eaten up by the blue zone itself.
And just to note that Cleon is playing, so Yoru is taking a break this time. What? They got about 20 more seconds more to go. All right, let's see here. Mob GPX making their move. In fact, Mob GPX, if they want to play this sneakily, just wait on the high ground because the blue will put pressure onto REDFORCE first. They'll be forced to show themselves. That's where Mob GPX can potentially take eliminations out of them.
All right, here we go. The ones to give out the pressure obviously would be more of GPX. I mean, all they need to do is just, you know, be a little patient. Just wait for them to come out. Do not lose that element of surprise. But yeah, we can see that REDFORCE has been taking a little bit of that damage. And also, plus the blue zone itself, it's going to be itchy at some point. But hey, there is a team looking to join into the mix as well. And that would be BTR, just lurking around the area. And Paslon, too, is kind of just there healing up, but it's gonna be tough. I don't know what he is gonna do in this situation, given that there are 2 teams that are having an exchange.
Yeah, I mean, but the situation is worse down here, rather.
Wow.
Matthew gets 1. Okay, Leon. Okay, that's pretty nice. And he has 5 first aids left, so he can still tank out this 2. And Sporta is still not out of this though, because the other members of BX, they are still somewhat there. And I noticed that another team is there as well. Not too sure which team it is, but hopefully we get a visual later on. For ZCGSM, their turn to move. AHC just below them, so big advantage against IHC.
And also coming from the kill feed, I think it was Saver going up against XERXIA Esports. Levi's, oh man, just took a nade. And again, Lamborghini is currently knocked down. Megamind just want to make sure that Lamborghini will no longer be standing up. It's 3 elimination points for the side of XERXIA Esports, and they're looking to get some more. But yeah, for the side of the Saver, they have now, you know, doing some sort of a sweet escape. They're backing out from the situation.
Yeah, so it looks like they're going to focus onto the rotations, which is pretty okay. Probably they found a good based on their scouting. But for BIGETRON Red Villains, they not only found space, they found elimination. 5 eliminations. They're dominating now. And look at the amount of colors here. As what we expected, it is hard for them to get up to the high ground.
Hard pressure really for the side of IHC Esports and ZCGSM. They're capitalizing on this information right here. 628 might clash up against REDFORCE. Again, Sporta already out of the game. It's GSMD46 that had been knocked down as well. So yes, IHC though had been totally eliminated. So we'll see you guys tomorrow.
I noticed that one member of BTR is on the outside of the zone, tanking it out now. Because the zone has shifted, so it's definitely going to deal a lot more damage. Circle-wise, DUKSAN is in, Talon, and part of XERXIA is there as well. The Xavier, with only 2 players left this round, so far only 1 point, and they have XERXIA just in front. Man, Chua and Parajin, how are they going to get out of this?
Also, Paslon just gave himself up to the blue, you know, denied any of the teams of that 1 point. Yeah, D-Savior, it's going to be hard for them to actually get inside the circle, given the fact that they are being gate kept by XERXIA. They know from which direction DCaver will be coming from, and I don't think they're gonna be letting that one go. It's the same thing for the side of ZCGSM, spotting them down. So yeah, they're sandwiched in between, and Rowdy is trying to take care of not just one business but two.
Okay, but D46, he will get more out of this position. Look at this, like there's a good amount of teams just right in front. He just needs to find the right angle. Beanie crawling pretty much in the open, hoping to out, but Shopper sees the two-man of D-Savior. Man, the moment they were shot, they went straight back into the building.
And you know what, Ertzi, that was a good decision as well, making their vehicle explode, you know, just really cutting off the resources off of D-Savior. I mean, the zone is already there. I don't even know if they have enough first aid kits as well. But XERXIA, they don't even need to worry about anything. They're just really applying pressure up against D-Savior.
Oh, wow!
But that was a very cool shot coming from Paragy, not gonna lie.
Ooh, that almost became a cool shot for him, but he down to Mob JPX. 0-1 got him. 0-1 is not the... He has Mad Cat to deal with, but his health is just too low. The terrain did not favor him. And it's going to be a domination to GSM. And now Langdu wins the fight straight, taking out Binny.
Ooh, six elimination points for the side of what's that Morph GPX? Were they dominating? Well, I'm not really sure about that one, but yeah, for the side of D-Savior, it's all Paragin from now. But he needs to find the right opening. I mean, while ZCGSM is also busy dealing with 628 and DUKSAN, I mean, the circle is really getting small. It is crowded, and a lot of strategy will definitely come into play. So you just really have to find that perfect timing to make a move.
Oh, QXZZZ making his own move too. Trying to get that elimination point out of 628. 20 seconds before we see the next circle. 628, they're within it. And thanks to the rough terrain as well, so they can still find that room to reset. Size here, look at Paragin. I am amazed the fact that Paragin still survived. He got away from XERXIA.
Can you imagine the terrain that Paragin needs to deal with in order to get to the edge of the zone? It's going to be tough. I mean, if you're going to be looking at his right side, there's ZCGSM. Right up in front of him, that's the South Korean team, DUKSAN. And left side, it's XERXIA Esports. So I don't know what he is going to do in this tough situation, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I mean, the next one is going to be even tougher for him. Look at that. Like, a lot of open space in front of him. The circle is like two teams on the high ground in front. Like, okay, I don't know if he can pass this stage.
Oh man, yeah, the future is not bright, you know, for Paragin this time for the final match. And considering that he needs to climb up, it's literally an uphill battle for Paragin over here, and the zone is already there, about to devour him. XERXIA Esports again. Oh man, again, Paragin, man, all the luck to you, brother.
Yeah, and I mean, lots of prayers needed to escape this. If he somehow this right, that is like probably the greatest escape that we have seen. So
there you go.
There you go. There you go. I mean, yeah, I expected that.
Well, XERXIA Esports 7 elimination points, if I'm not mistaken, or was that like just 4 elimination points? 5 for the side of ZCGSM, but they're left with just 2 players. But then again, we're not, you know, this fact is not even stopping this Bangladeshi team to accumulate a lot of points, at least for this last match this evening. They continue to rack up points, and right now they are looking at 6-2-8, this Chinese team.
Yeah, which is on the lower ground of a GSM. So they have a good advantage against them, but they don't have the numbers. So, and it's like, which one do you prefer right now? It's kind of hard to tell, right? But GSM, D46, a nade just in front of him, so he is A-OK. But his nade lands onto Yin. And second
Mm.
nade onto D46, he's okay. So far, no knocks yet for GSM. So no opening for 628.
There's no way that GSM should lose this one because they have the elevation working out to themselves. That would be a huge advantage for their side, considering that, 628 also needs to deal with another team that's on their right side, if I'm not mistaken. We have another team on top of the mountain right here. But we also need to consider the fact that GSM doesn't have the number advantage. They're left with just two players, so there is that lacking in firepower. But it is also tough for the side of 628, considering that they will be coming from down below. But the good thing about the side of 628 is they're still part of the circle, Sir Cloud. But we have to find out if that is still the case after 2 seconds.
Yep, 2 seconds. I'm holding my breath right now. But 628 looks like they don't really need to wait for that 2 seconds. 628. They actually won against GSM. Wow. Wow, amazing. Was it GSM that actually went down to 628? I mean, that happened.
Yes.
We switched to a small screen, so yeah.
Yep. That's what happened. I mean, VC GSM got eliminated by 628, a team who is actually down below. I mean, they didn't have the position to work with, but 628 made it happen despite of that situation. And now the South Korean team, DUKSAN Gaming, has the best chance again of getting that winner chicken dinner with a complete set of players followed by Talon, Team Pi, XERXIA, and 628. So let's see what is going to happen as SARS cooks up this nade. Can he get one? Can he get two? They're just waiting. Oops, completely missed the target. But Saise! Oh, he called a nade right there.
Man, that was close. If he was up, well, it's still gonna be hard for SANHOK, right? Because like DUKSAN, they have two players, and XERXIA and Chopper. This is gonna be hard for them. They do not have the circle now. They're popping up that smoke, trying to make that hike. But if they can now get the information, maybe they can still the high ground through following the left side. But and these spots out the members of STE. Two of them are out.
Yep. Not gonna lie, I mean, this is probably a very good spot for the side of DUKSAN Esports over here. I mean, they're really trying to make it work to their advantage, but XERXIA Esports, oh man, they're still trying to do a massive counter up against this team. It seems to be working out for them as well, but Hyunbin popping up that smoke to at least kind of slow down the pace just a bit. But he pulls out his DBS, which is back to M416. A little bit indecisive there about which gun to use or which weapon to use. But you know what? Chopper and the rest of XERXIA has been sent back to the lobby.
Wow, top 4 now. We got Talon in there. Team as well, STE and DUKSAN Esports. Now, Talon have not got the chicken dinner yet, so they be psyched up now. The fact that they have a good chance of getting it. Okay, Talon. We look at they're on the outside of the circle. The circle just shifted to no man's land. So it's gonna be in the middle.
Oh,
Everybody has to move.
I still say that this is a very good spot for the side of DUKSAN Esports. They really have that great vantage point, so to speak. And Team Pi, okay, I mean, if we're gonna be looking at their visual, it's not really working out for them. I mean, it's really gonna be hard. And Talon Esports, they will have to come out eventually from inside of this warehouse, so they're gonna be exposing themselves. So yeah, big chance, big percentage of getting that chicken dinner will be for the South Korean team.
Okay, moving into the circle right now is DUKSAN Esports with this high ground advantage. Be good for them, but they have to deal with Talon. If they can take out the members of Talon, can say that they are pretty good to seal the deal for getting this chicken dinner. But Talon can overtake DUKSAN and pick up this high ground. This will be one of the best spots in this circle.
That's if he can pull that off. It's gonna be hard. I'm not gonna lie. So here we go. It's a head-to-head battle between these two teams. And Saise has already been taken out of the game, so we're looking at just 3 players left for the side of DUKSAN. And right now they're being challenged quite a lot by Talon Esports, but that is a good spot coming from SG. DUKSAN had a little help coming from Team Pi. So Talon needs to take care of business, not just, you know, like right on top of them, but also down below, which is, oh man, which is very difficult.
Yeah, I mean, okay. But despite their position at the lower ground, but look at that distance from the blue, right? So they had a little bit more time to play as compared to DUKSAN, who's just right in front of the blue. They might be forced to move first. Talon, let's see how long they can hold on to this, right? Like Monkey up front, Honda a bit behind. And T5, they'll just be monitoring the situation. They're going to cancel each other and come in later.
Yep. But again, it's a vulnerable spot for the side of Talon over here. Mangyalu. Alright, it's very hard to pronounce, but yes, is trying to keep up the energy.
Oh.
But oh man, that was brutal to watch. Did you see that? Just like a head-on collision.
Oh, that was insane. That was Fast and Furious. And speaking of Fast and Furious, but with the name Furious, they took out the last member of Talon, and now we are between Team Pi and Sun Esports. Now DUKSAN, it's their move right now. Blue is just right behind them. Team Pi, as long as they can stay in position, they will still have the advantage. Then DUKSAN will come to them instead.
If Team Pi wins this, it's the rise of the Chinese teams in the overall score. Because it's 6-8 that won the previous match, and right now it looks like it's gonna be Team Pi. But that could be another story to tell, because Yunbin is trying to fight back, but he's very low in HP now. So is going in for an attack, goes in for the spray, but unfortunately it's still Team Pi that emerged victorious at the end of this MIRAMAR match with 5 elimination points.
Team Pi it is, denying this chicken dinner away from Sun Esports, not allowing them to get their second chicken dinner in the same day. Team Pi, a team that is... oh, and this is also their first chicken dinner. So, good by Team Pi as well. Another new team getting a chicken dinner.
Like I said, you know, again, another Chinese team. 6-8 and Team Pi getting a winner-winner chicken dinner. It's the first, you know, for both of the teams since this is day number 2. So it is going to be an exciting day number 3 for sure in the survival stage. The only question is, okay, you got a winner-winner chicken dinner. You've had at least 12 matches, you know, with the same teams in the lobby. Can you keep the consistency? Can you perform so great that you can overtake the top 5 spots at least?
I'm sure they will wish to play like the following round, since they got this chicken dinner, like you're on that high and you have that momentum and you're feeling good, but it is the last game of the day, so everybody needs to take a break. So for Team Pi, will be the challenge for them if they can continue on their momentum starting tomorrow inside of SANHOK again. Now looking away at some teams, so 76 is the only player to have not healed in this round. I believe that their total eliminations are not that, but still, they got the chicken dinner. So again, you cannot complain about the chicken dinner.
Of course, definitely. I mean, it's still, you know, equivalent to 10 points, which is very hard, you know, to get inside the game. It's not always easy to get at least 1 point when you guys are playing PUBG Mobile. So kudos to each and every one of the teams that's participating for this survival stage. Now, teams to watch. We've got Team Pi 6-8 now, part of the board. We also got DUKSAN coming from South Korea, and we've got Kagendra from Indonesia.
Yeah, so Team Pi, despite them only getting like what, 5 or 6 6 eliminations, yeah, there he is. Still got the most points in this round. It just shows that like a lot of teams just slinging out each other, so the average amount of eliminations are probably not there. But here we go, DUKSAN Esports with 7 eliminations on their own. The team second place finish and just almost getting the chicken dinner in a single game.
Yeah. And also just check out the damage output. I mean, they have been knocking out a lot of players inside the map. It's just that they couldn't translate that perhaps into a complete elimination point, which is very tough. I mean, considering the position that they've had during the last few zones, there's probably a lot of lost opportunity there, but we need to consider the distance, of course. And also, if the players are somewhat behind or being or if they have a refuge or they have a building to work with or like a rock in front of them or like the terrain itself. But yes, MVP, I do believe it came from was it 628, the MVP?
Yeah, 6 to 8. It was. So, but this time it's close, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we see that crack shot, 4 eliminations, Nangua 3, and then Maccat 3. And then when it comes to like, even like damage, it's like, probably Nangua has a little bit more, but because he only got 3 eliminations, so kind of balance it out there.
Yeah, exactly. And just, for crack shot to be doing most of the job, 66 points, 66 team contributions. So hard work coming from that player. Team Pi finally getting the winner chicken dinner, setting up a total of 16 points. Match 12 in Miramar, followed closely by 628 with 13. Pretty much the same with our third placer, DUKSAN Esports, with 13 as well. But for the side of, RRQ and THUNDERTALK Gaming, man, 0 points, which is, I might say, unusual.
Yeah, and I would say the tough one as well, again, is for Astra Esports. Only one round, only one this time, so definitely will still be down there without a doubt. And it seems to be, this group seems to be kind of tough for us. But okay, as we wait for the official overall ranking, looking away at the other stats, again, nothing much unusual. Throwables used 200, but I think that's kind of average right now for such a big map. 3 add-ons looted, that's also kind of average. If we see a 0 there, then it's like, okay, maybe a lot of teams focus on the traveling, but 3 looted, I would say this is kind of normal.
Yes, exactly. And again, with the amount of purples used inside the match, I think it is, pretty basic. I think this is the things that we do expect coming from the teams. And there's a lot, again, of action that happened, but it's going to be even more explosive the time that we step into day number 3. I feel like most of the teams that are at the bottom half section will I'm trying to find for like a very good word for this one, but okay, I'm gonna stick with the retaliation because they would want to make up for the points, of course, just to stick it to the top 10. But most valuable player, nothing changed here, Sir Cloud. It is still Levi's of D Savior with 23 elimination points and 5,278 damage output.
Wow, okay, so he still hold on to his MVP position. I really want to see like how far is this gap as compared to the others. The day started, like when we reviewed the MVP, the gap is quite there. So is it still there? Okay. 400. Okay, so he's the only one with 400 plus damage. The closest to him is 360-ish damage in Leon and Pyrogen. Other than that, hello Chua to the top 5. Plus was there, but Lamborghini is no longer there, despite him the MVP today. So that's kind of interesting.
And I, this is not a surprise for me seeing Leon again, being rode to the MVP because this guy also averages 2 to 3 kills per match. So we are expecting great things, more great things coming from this player. So overall fraggers, post match number 12, of course, we got Leon from Kagendra, we got Levi's from the Savior, another Kagendra player, which is 0 with 18 eliminations or finishes, 001, which is the mystery player coming from Team RQ, and Depth from Sem9.
Yeah, 001 again, sending signal to the management. It's like, okay, give me that contract now. Stop the tryouts now. But yeah, he's been turning up, so great. The stats don't lie as well. Speaking about stats, after the entire day, Xavier is still the only team to break more than 100. Former Kagendra is slightly below that 100-point mark.
Man, I just have to really give it to D Savior. They're not slacking. They're like a well-oiled machine. Getting those elimination points and just really staying at the top. But also we have to give recognition as well to Team Pi. This Chinese team, after getting that chicken dinner, they moved up 8 ranks. Come on, that is huge.
Oh yeah, that's a good point there. From page 2 to page 1 with that chicken dinner. So 64 points, but we gotta keep an eye on the numbers as well. The gap is not that far. Two, because Team Pi went up, somebody has to go down. So we got a few down movers here. 7th Element actually moved down 5 spots to number 15 now. But 6 to 8, welcome to the top 10. And like, what is the rise of the teams from the Chinese region?
Yes, exactly. 628 moved up 6 spots, so that is pretty awesome as well. And you're right. I mean, 7th Element. Oh man, after having an explosive day during SANHOK match, day number 1, right? And now they are dropping the ball somewhere, so they have to remedy the situation and just to come up with a more effective plan on how they can stay at the top 10 at least.
But the team that still needs to find a remedy is BIGETRON Red Villains. The name that I'm sure if anyone would like, okay, they haven't watched it and, maybe like today is like their first day watching and they open up the overall rankings, they'll be like, what are they down there, Are these the players that we know and love? Because it's, again, unusual to see them down there. Technically, to a certain extent, you can say they are in the last place because Astra Esports, they only played 6 games. So that really doesn't help the situation.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, if you guys are keeping track of the scores, of course, you can always follow Ruthless Hype Esports, ladies and gents, so that you can be updated with the leaderboards. But here comes the team trajectory. NS REDFORCE. Okay, so they are now number 16. Okay, so 19 elimination points compared to just putting up 15 elimination points during day number 1. So that's an improvement right there. Even with the average damage from 783 to 792. So this means that NS REDFORCE have been, a little aggressive, in getting those elimination points inside the games or cloud.
Yeah, but it's also about, like what you said, finding the balance, looking like between eliminations and placements and, with all the amazing teams around. And we're not talking about our regular 16 teams. We are talking about 18 teams around. So it makes it a little bit more tricky. So that's why we can see that some teams go up, some go down, and being consistent, adaptable, that is always the problem that teams need to solve here. But ladies and gentlemen, not gonna be there are no more problems for us to solve because we are done with the day. Tomorrow we'll be continuing on with day number 3. Same time, same channel. Again, thank you very much everyone for watching. You guys have been amazing at the chat. We can start just going wow, and we're loving it at the Caster's Desk. My name is SirCloud together with Redin, and this is the Clash of Giants Season 3. See you again tomorrow. Bye!